In the big wide world of Paldea, there might be too many things to do. Well, luckily for you, my friend, I've got a song for you. It's called the Paldea Polka, and it's a song I like to sing. It's for people who are overwhelmed by choice and can't decide on anything. Oh, the treasure hunt is a mighty quest to explore the open world, searching deep into the cloister to find your precious clam pearl. Fight all 8 of the gym leaders, or find some herbs and spices to help your friend's old doggy who's not feeling the nicest. And oh, drat that dastardly Team Star, their evil recruiting tactics will leave your mouth ajar. So set out your mons and kick their sparkly asses so they can stop being idiots and get back to their classes. This was the Paldea Polka. I hope that you had fun. I hope this gives you some idea of where you need to run. So please don't ask me on the best thing you should do, for this is Paldea, the decision's up to you.
Gamers!
Hello. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully everybody's doing good. I know I am, and welcome to the stream on the 29th of March, 2024. This is the last stream of March, everybody. Don't mind the red. I had a bit of renovations done to the old studio. Yeah, we're gonna have a good time. It's a magenta. It's a maroon. It's a crimson. It's not really red. It's more of like a really dark pink. But you know what? We take technicalities here, and as you can tell, I am dressed for the visual novel occasion because tonight we will be playing a really good visual novel that I just found out Ethan has been playing, and that pisses me off because he never told me. We're going to be playing the amazing game of Citizen Sleeper. Now, people might remember me playing Citizen Sleeper how long was the last Citizen Sleeper video? Oh no. Apologies. Okay, let me see when was the last time I played Citizen Sleeper? I'm gonna pull that up. 1 second. Yeah, chat, let me know how you doing today. How you doing? April 28th, so actually almost 1 year ago. 11 months ago, I last streamed this game, and come to find out, so this is a really good game. What's Citizen Sleeper? So Citizen Sleeper, are we still in the Red Forest? The Red Woods are not. Canonically, they're called the Red Woods. Hello, what's up, Snowy? Hello. But yeah, no, this is not the Red Woods. This is just kind of a color matching to the magenta crimson kind of color that Citizen Sleeper likes to use. I just figured it'd be nicer to look in the back. Once we actually start the game, it'll make a lot more sense. But for now, we're in the red. Kramer, what's that behind you? Oh, you mean the red Jerry? I love the red Jerry. But Citizen Sleeper is a visual novel game where we're basically going to be playing as an android. We used to be human, but now we're an android. We're an android. I don't know if you knew that. We're going to be playing as an android that basically decided to escape the corporate overlords that consider us their property. And so, because when we were human, we sold our body basically to become a new android, a sleeper. Come to find out, as a sleeper, we lose all of our human memories, we lose everything that made us human in the first place, and now the corporations basically use us as slaves. Our character decides to evacuate and leave this corporate, basically the corporate slave life that we have, and basically we come across this like island ring, like this ring of as a planet, and we try to do our best to live our new life on this new ring planet system. It's basically it's kind of Halo. The game itself is not Halo. It's a visual novel, and basically during the game, and I'll show this as we're going to start a brand new save, so no worries. But basically, in this game, we are going to be using dice rolls that we get in the day. Depending on our situation, we'll get a set amount of dice, and before our day even starts, those dice are going to roll, and the result of those dice, so like say we rolled like 1 6, 2 3s, and a 1. So we have those dice. That is our resource that we can allocate to certain tasks for the day. So if we want something that like guaranteed is like a success, we want to use the 6. And if we want something that it's not bad, like something that we can if we need something to just get rid of a dice roll, let's just use that 1 on something we don't really care about the success of, or if we want something to, we go from a game from bugs to this. What a mood change. Emerald, I will have you know, basically you guys voted on this, but also I more or less have influenced you guys to pick this. So for those that are wondering, this is probably not going to be the next Bug Fables. I think this is going to be like a 1 month thing, maybe. Basically, from what I know, if I am not able to stream by summer, that gives me 2 months. That gives me April and May to stream. And then after that, if I'm not able to find a reasonable apartment price that allows me to afford a stable internet connection, like in my current location, then I'm not going to be able to stream. So at least I'm going to use the last of this month, and if we're feeling it, next month, we're going to use those months to stream Citizen Sleeper. And if we are able to Like, if I know for a fact I'm able to keep going, then we will stop Citizen Sleeper and we will finally play Skylanders Giants. That is the, if I am able to stream by summer, so by June, so by the start of summer, so by June, if I am able to continue streaming, we will play Skylanders Giants. I have said that, that is the fact, and that's gonna happen. So it is going to be, it's gonna be an interesting dip, and if not, I'll just, the idea is I will, at the very least, get enough of like a stable internet to upload YouTube videos, so I would just focus entirely on YouTube content until I can stream again. Is that going to be a change in content that'll probably lose me a bunch of subscribers and what have you? Probably, yeah, but unfortunately, I have to deal with the cards I'm dealt. Regardless, if I can't stream by summer, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure I can, at the very least, will you be a giant for Skylanders Giants? We'll figure it out. Speaking of what I will be, today, as you can tell, I'm using a brand new PNG Tuber model, and this is the model that was lovingly made to me by Emerald Bros. I don't remember why they chose to do a very like Ace Attorney inspired design, but they were like, oh, I'm just gonna draw a Kirb in the style of Ace Attorney, and like, let's make like a mock Ace Attorney game. And I was like, that sounds fucking awesome, and that sounds cool. And so they drew it, and then they were like, hey, do you want me to just make this a, I just got Bug Fables and it's good? So happy to hear that. I'm happy that people take a chance with the games I play, because that's what these games, like me playing these games was because I was inspired by another YouTuber. I think with Bug Fables it was Desert P, which is a really cool streamer. I highly recommend him. But it was because of like watching his stuff and watching his stream on Bug Fables, I was like, oh, I'm interested. I'm gonna buy Bug Fables. Him and Masayanella. I remember Masayanella also doing Bug Fables at the time, and they inspired me to buy Bug Fables, and then I was like, oh, let's just play Bug Fables. It's a cool game. This one was something that I remember remember hearing about from Super Eye Patch Wolf, one of my goats, like one of the goats of YouTube content. If you want a good YouTuber, fucking watch Super Eye Patch Wolf. He's so good. Berg Fubbles, I'm so sorry. My pronunciation is all weird. Also, everybody, KiRBiZOiD. This Sunday we are going to be starting our coverage on Princess Peach Showtime. Very excited to see where that goes. So far, I still have only played the first world. I haven't done another recording segment yet. This week has been busy because, again, basically blew out my elbow for a week, so that was fun. But we roll with the punches. If you remove my skibbity, I shall simply cease to exist. We have talked about that yesterday. Don't know why you're bringing it up today, so pop off king, I guess. The reason I made Gap right to begin with was that when I was watching one of your streams, I was listening to the Objection OST, and the game has the Objection OST that the game has, and I just I wonder how this would look. And I'm very happy because you did a really good job on this. I love like the watch, the little pin on the hair. I think that's adorable. Also, you're one of the only... I like how when everybody tries to draw Kirb, they always add a second ear. Canonically, I have never drawn Kirb with more than one rodent ear, or more than one rat ear, and so I always love it when artists like Mayo or like you, Emerald, when they always draw Kirb, like my character, with two ears. It's so funny because I've never drawn Kirb with more than one rat ear once, and I like to think that that's canonically because she only has one. I don't know. In my like canonical headspace, the ear is just more or less like a hairpiece, like, you know, like a feather, like, you know how like people would have like the feather on their hair, or they would have like a hair clip, and that's why, I don't know, Kirb doesn't have a second ear, never had a second ear, basically, and I just think that's funny. The little pin on the hair is supposed to be the Ace Attorney badge. I wondered if that was the Ace Attorney badge because of the yellow tint to it. I think that's really cool. I think it looks good, and also this is a callback to how I drew hair for year 2 Kirb, which is really cool. Also, hey, everybody, we're entering the 3rd year of KiRBiZOiD, and that's bizarre. I'm entering my 5th year. I'm in the middle of my 5th year of content creation. I still can't believe that. I'm so happy that at the very least I was able to do it for this long. The Mandela effect? Yeah. Oh yeah. No, definitely. Definitely. But it's always funny. The only character that I've drawn, here's the thing, if I drew Kirb with 2 ears, you would think I would have done it by now, because Kibble is drawn with 2 ears. Kibble is drawn with 2 ears, not me. But that's also because Kibble had the 2 ears, if for the me. But shut up. Thank you, Emerald, for putting the the stream announcement in the Discord. I really appreciate it. I was just about to do it. But yeah, they lovingly, and the thing is, we Emerald made 2 like different emotions or like different like alternate things that I would like press a hotkey to change to. I'm still working on like getting those set up, so as the weeks go on, I will add new emotions basically to the streams. And so like Kirb, this I think we canonically are calling this version GabRight. GabRight will eventually have like more emotions as the weeks go by, and I think that's really cool, you know, to see how vastly more expressive the character gets, like how technically, unintentionally, but in the game, how our little android is gonna evolve into, they will, you know, they'll get more emotions as the days go on, and I think that's unintentionally a really cool idea. I don't know any of these characters because I'm new. Basically, this character that you're seeing right now is KiRBiZoiD, or just Kirb. KiRB, Kirb. This character that you're seeing right now, the base design, like the little rat character with the brown hair, that is Kirb. That is the character I use to personify myself, like when I'm online, because I'm more or less, I'm now a faceless content creator. I have been a faceless content creator for, what is it? So yeah, going on 3 years now, ever since I stopped doing my old YouTube channel. But yeah, GabRight is just an android. Game theory is confirmed. Yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, as I'm able to like program the rest of the character or the rest of the emotions, we will have that going. But yeah. First of all, thank you everybody for taking a chance on this brand new video game that most of you guys probably don't know. What's my opinion on Doctor Strange? That's a very bizarre question. I think as a concept it's cool. I like having a guy that's a wizard. I think the movies are fine. I don't know. I never saw Multiverse of Madness because I heard it's not a horror movie, and I'm like, well, that's the whole... like, apparently it was supposed to be a psychological horror, and then it wasn't because Marvel pussied out, is how I'd like to think about it, so I think that's kind of lame. I heard Doctor Strange just, in general, is just mid. I think in the comics, there's one, like, Doctor Strange comic where he goes through hell, and I think that's cool. I don't know, I've never really got... I'm a DC person, so I don't know much about Doctor Strange, but I think concept-wise he's pretty cool. You know, that's pretty much all I know about that on the matter. But, yeah, I say most of the movies after Endgame sucked, yeah. I will say Guardians of the Galaxy 3 fucked. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 was so good, I really enjoyed it. Chat, actually, okay, here, we're gonna move on to movies. Yesterday, chat, I watched Luca with my grandparents, because Disney has been, like, relaunching all of the Disney Plus movies that released during COVID. So I think it was Soul in January, Turning Red in February, and then this month, March, it was Luca. Luca was so good. I really liked Luca, and I didn't hear a single person talk about it. It's just a very charming, very empathetic movie, and I just really liked it. Genuinely, I'd give it a 4. It's just, you know, I just wished there was more substance. But then again, it was like, you know, movie pacing is just in general, it's not what I'm used to. So movie pacing is like way too fast for me. I found this random game that's popular called My Singing Monsters, and man, is it wild. Yeah, dude, My Singing Monsters is a fucking blast. Dude, like every now and then, like I'll do, like every time I'll like fidget, I'll do like the, I don't know if it'll pick up on the microphone, but the that the little like fucking rock guy does when he taps on his head. I don't know if that's picking up on the mic, but like, and then the dude fucking the bum 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 bum. Every now and then I'll try to like get it to go with my friends, where it's like I try to start that and then see if my friends will follow up. I'll do the I don't have monsters, My Singing Monsters, because I don't play mobile games. It's not my thing. But when it first was like a thing, relatively around like 5 years ago, I'd say bare minimum 5 years ago, My Singing Monsters is better than Beethoven. Fair. But yeah, just in general, Luca, really good movie. I really need to see Turning Red now because Soul, probably one of my favorite Disney movies. Was that a Disney Pixar movie? Soul? It's on Steam? Ooh. Well, I don't play much PC games. Get chat, the game that I've been playing, so I told Subby and the people that watched Subby's Splatfest stream, recently I found a Game Boy Micro, and holy shit, the Game Boy Micro is probably one of the coolest pieces of technology I've ever seen. It is just such a small Game Boy Advance only. It can only play Game Boy Advance games, unlike, regular Game Boy Advances that can play, like, original Game Boy and Game Boy Color. Realistically, if I'm playing a Game Boy Advance, I'm gonna just play Game Boy Advance games. The only physical Game Boy Advance game I have is Metroid Fusion, that I got years ago, so I finally have been playing Metroid Fusion, and holy shit, Metroid Fusion is so good. Soul was so good. Okay, here's the thing. Soul is good when you're watching Soul in an empty theater, and the only people that are in that theater are you and your grandparents that are, realistically, nearing the end of their life. Soul is a very unique viewing experience. It is a very unique experience. The quest for Camelot is still on the table. Did it get 20 views? Or 20 likes? It still needs to get 20 likes. Did it actually get 20 likes eventually? It's still on 18. If it gets 20 likes, I'll see. But I'm starting Cult of the Lamb, so probably not for the foreseeable future. But here's the thing. I would say Quest for Camelot will be more possible if streaming does fall flat. If I am no longer able to stream, then chances are I will be more likely to do YouTube content. So Quest for Camelot, stuff like that would probably be on the table. Here's the thing, chat. The most realistic thing of me returning to streaming in the summer, the chance is I will have to return to 720p streaming. And I fucking hate that. I fucking hate that I might have to go back to 720p streaming, but here's the thing, that's better than not streaming at all. Because here's the thing, streaming is like my major form of like content. I like streaming at 1440p, but if I have to stream at 720, I'm gonna do it. Who would win, one of every Pokemon or a billion lions? If you answer wrong, I will explode. Isn't the joke about this whole thing is that if I say Pokemon because that's factually correct, isn't the whole thing is like, oh, it's once of every Pokemon, of course, and then they're like, nah, man, billion lions will win. And it's like, oh, but like one of the Pokemon is literally God, and then they're like, nah, just throw the God Killer lion at them. I know that's a fucking losing argument. I'm not even gonna try. The reason I didn't say it last time is because I fucking know that people are gonna be like, can I pick the or option? Yeah, or. I think or would win. That's a fair one. That's fair, Emerald. That's fair. But yeah, no, recently I've been winning with movies. It's the lines, a billion lines is more than the Pokemon. Homeboy, I know. I'm not doing that. I'm not fighting that argument. It's a losing battle, and I do not want to stall any longer than I already have. Speaking of stalling, let's not do that, and let's go to the game. My friends are playing Overwatch! Fuck! I want to play Overwatch. They released a new hero. That means nothing about what we're doing, but the new hero in Overwatch looks interesting. I fucking hate Blizzard. I'm not gonna put a single penny into Overwatch 2. I'll play with my friends, though, if they're playing it, just like, if it's like a thing with friends, then I kinda have to, That's just kinda how it is. Welcome, everybody, to Citizen Sleeper. Again, it would make more sense to just kind of explain it as we go, but also, very coincidentally, Citizen Sleeper 2 has been announced, and I think that is really cool. I am so happy that Citizen Sleeper did so good. It came out 2 years ago, and I'm very happy that it has done good enough in 2 years alone that they're announcing a sequel. You love to see that, especially with indie projects, and especially with indie projects that are so unique like Citizen Sleeper. I am so happy that games are doing that. I started to play Bloons, and bro, what is the point of tower defenses? I mean, they're fun, but what's the goal? Well, the idea, it's like the same thing with roguelikes, like Balatro. What's the point of doing like the endless run in Balatro? It's just to see if you can like micromanage, you know, see what's the most effective in the situation. I think it's just to see how ease as efficiently you like know the routes, because like different maps have like different balloons. I haven't played, the only balloons I've played is like Bloons Tower Defense 5, and I like barely played that. I spent money on that game, although no ads. I really hope that there are still video games out there, mobile games specifically. You know, I just hope that there are still mobile games being made out there that are just like, hey, at the very least, they'll be like, hey, it's a free-to-play game, but if you want to turn off all the ads, $5. Like, if you like this game enough that you would pay, like, basically full price for the game, turn off ads, you're paying for the game, $5. I think that's really cool. I hope mobile games are still doing that, so that I don't play mobile games, but still, I think that's cool. Or, like, you know, a game like Mario Kart Tour. Now, it's bad, originally, but didn't they get better with the gacha mechanics? It's not really a gacha mechanic anymore for Mario Kart Tour. Isn't it like just the store now or something? I don't remember. But honestly, like if I had to get back to a mobile game, I'd probably do Mario Kart Tour. That game's cool. Ugh. But also, chat, just feel the vibes right now. Such a calm experience. Also, chat, it's a visual novel, so you know it. I'm gonna voice act every single line that I possibly can. And it's probably one of the biggest reasons I wanted to play this game, is to put my voice acting skills to the test. That or just my basic reading comprehension. That too. Alright. Chat, are we ready to play? So, I can get on average 10 to 11 days on one stream. I don't know what that means in the long run, but like shit went down pretty, like a lot of shit went down when we last played this. We did like a fair amount of stuff throughout the game. It's been a year, so I don't fully remember everything, but I do kind of know some things, but for the most part, how do we want to play Citizen Sleeper? I want to know what kind of character, what kind of like choices do I want to make? I'm maybe just basic, like what is like my first human reaction, maybe? Alright, let's see. Superman has lifted a black hole, held a book of infinite weight, rebuilt the Great Wall of China, and absorbed a nuclear explosion. Are you guys doing the fucking Superman versus Goku debate? Superman would win, but still. Play The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Sorry for the freak out, but it's on Steam for free, and it's short, but so good, and it's a visual novel. I think that's a good... I've heard good things about that, and again, I've done, like, the Colonel Sanders dating sim, so I'd be down for that. It's just that I'm not a Sonic... Here's the thing, chat. I like the Sonic universe and all the characters, so more or less, I'm a Sonic comic fan. I'm a Sonic universe fan. I'm not a Sonic game fan, chat. The only game that I've beaten in the Sonic, like, series is... I played the shit out of Sonic Black Knight. That game fucks. I love it. But the only game that I have actually beaten, like, seen to the credits, is Sonic Forces. That game sucks. I know to not, you know, I'm not gonna like call out the entire thing, but what do you mean what? What, that I would just think Superman would win? It's just, yeah, it's like Silver Age, like, yeah, if it's Superman that has like all of the shit that happened in all the shit that happens to him in like the Silver Age shit, like they pick favorites. Now like modern Superman, I could see there's an even fight. But, like, Goku has gotten his ass beaten to him on multiple occasions, same as Superman, but, like, Superman has done more stuff. Like, if they had, like, equal power levels, Superman has done way more impressive shit than Goku. Now, I think it'd be funnier, I don't know. I would say Superman wins just because the writers allow him to do more powerful stuff. Like, the writers of Dragon Ball are more realistic, you know? And they, you know, Goku still has, like, limits to his power. Most of the time, the Superman writers did not care. That's what I'm saying. I suggest that the robot you play should mostly be Intuit and Endure to match an Ace Attorney. So high intuition, less Endure. Approach problems with awareness, the strength of will. Well, use strength, probably. So less Endure, let's try to do an Intuition. The Sonic lore is wild. A fan asked, why didn't they piss on the moon and it broke? And the reply was, it turned around. I mean, to be fair, I mean, yeah, if the part of the moon that faces the Earth is not the part that like Eggman pissed on, then it's like, yeah, as far as we know, it's like, yeah, that's why there's a full moon. It pissed on the moon so hard that the moon started to shift. Eventually, it settled down, and when it settled down, you don't see the part of it like turned to a point where like the part of the moon that got pissed on is invisible to like here to us on Earth. But like if you went to space and you could still see the pissed on part. I don't know. Sonic fans are wild. All right. Operator. An operator works with drones and high-precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. That sounds like an Ace Attorney. We want to do like an Ace Attorney kind of character. So like definitely not much of a physical use character, but definitely like a smooth talker. We're going for like a smooth talker character. I think that's good. Ant-Man is the third most powerful Avenger, yeah. I would say, if we're gonna do an Ace Attorney character, we basically want someone who can talk. Basically talk a lot. Yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll figure it out. Perk Transfer Intercept. Chance to gain cryo, which is the game's money, on interface actions. That's pretty good. Just free money glitch, you know? That's pretty cool. The Extractor. Extractors work on resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. This is not the character that we are going to do. Again, our character's going to be a smooth talker. Machinist. A machinist repairs and modifies automated systems used in industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. And I think this will, yeah, gain a random scrap item on engineer actions. Okay, so out of the three, I would say the best one is Operator. Operator has, like, more, like, interface. Okay, well, like, you know, I would say instead of being intuition, it's like the one girl from the 3DS Ace Attorney games that has, like, the tech interface, you know? She's got, like, the tech interface that, like, senses the emotions. I don't know what her name is. How does backseat gaming mean giving info to the person playing without them asking for it? It should mean playing a game while someone else is playing a game and you're watching as well. Well, it's a term from like being a backseat driver, where basically like the idea of backseat, like you're gaming from the backseat. You're not actually gaming, but you're telling someone how to do it from the backseat. That's what the term originally comes from, where it's like if you're a backseat driver, you're in the backseat of the car, telling the person how to drive as if you were the driver yourself. That's what that means. It's just another phrase, like going back from that. You can play along with me. I highly recommend playing this game, and you can probably find a G2A key for like pretty cheap. You know, just be careful with G2A, of course. Please, you know, do your research when trying to like buy a key from someone else on Steam. But you can find this game for pretty cheap. And it's, you know, probably end of the spring sale, so you might be able to find something. I don't know how much it is on the stream, but yeah, no, I do definitely agree. Or I would, if somehow people join the stream and have played the game before, this one especially is a story-based game, like specific, like almost entirely. Wait, how long is Bug Fables? Bug Fables was like 40 hours. I did every side quest and it got me around 40 hours. You're talking about like play along. I think that's what you're thinking of like how someone else is playing a game and you're watching as well. Yeah, if you're playing the game alongside me, that's like a play along kind of thing. But yeah, no, backseat gaming is a very different thing. It's just basically telling the streamer what to do and not letting the streamer actually blindly experience the game and, you know, suffer the consequences, of course. But like at the same time, they get to actually experience the video game the same as you are. You simple mortals. No. I think we're going to do the operator interface, less endure. So yeah, not a strong person, but can weasel their way out of a lot of shit. I think that is what we're going to do. I'm here if anyone tries to do that, just give them a warning. That's all I ask. Again, I'm pretty lenient when it comes to stuff like that, because I'm assuming people, you know, don't try to do it to be assholes, but, you know, if you give them a warning and they continue to do it, time them out for a bit. If it's like egregious. He looks like Sand Underground. Triplets born, the throne awaits, I see you once. Oh my god, the fucking... Okay, cool, I gotta turn this down. It's still loud. Shut the fuck up. Wait, how loud is this fucking game? I gotta turn this down. I can just turn... Oh, it turned it up to 5. That's why. I was like, why the fuck is it so loud? Apparently when you start a new game, it resets your audio settings. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. Dude, that's freaking awesome. That's freaking sweet. Alright. I'm gonna start reading now. The first thing you become aware of on waking... Oh, fuck. This is what I was worried about. Unknown, where are you? The first thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect. The delay between thinking and feeling. Between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. It's at its worst... Oh, you can't use, like, D-pad to choose your options. Or, I guess, keyboard. I'm so used to using a controller. There is controller, it is available on everything, including the Nintendo Switch, but I have heard that using a controller on this, sometimes the menus are really hard to, like, navigate, and it's way more well-suited for a mouse and keyboard, but also... You can hear my mouse click, like, half the time, so I don't know, like, as a bit of, like, an audiophile trying to, like, actually... Ooh. As someone who like values the audio of their streams more than the visuals half the time, I like to make it so that you don't hear my clacking of shit, and that's usually with a controller. Regardless, moral dilemmas aside, it's at its worst. Oh my god, it's at its worst when waking, when yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. So again, reminder, in this world we are playing as an android that basically gave up our humanity to become an android to, you know, live longer because our body was... We don't know what happened to us, but we decided to sign our humanity away to transfer our consciousness, our organs, what have you, into becoming this android. And unfortunately, we can't think of the body. That's like the only thing I understand about this is humanity... Your humanity is gone. Whoever you were before this, you will never fucking know. Like that, you do not know. So unfortunately, I understand. So like, again, I just want to reread this. The first thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect, the delay between thinking and feeling, between wanting to act and acting, minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. It's at its worst when waking, when yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. So our cyborg, android, whatever the fuck, body basically is trying so hard to remember what it was like before we became the android, before we signed our physical being of who we are away into becoming this android. Unfortunately, from what I know, thinking about it is, unfortunately, it's just not. This game immediately fucking punches you with the reality of the situation that it is, and that is, hey, whoever the fuck you are does not matter, because whoever made you into this cyborg, you signed a paper, you didn't read what they were gonna do to you, and unfortunately, you're never gonna know who you are. At least that's from what I have played, so I'm going to forget that body. You resist nostalgia. It is pointless, especially now. This is the moment to reach out, not curl inwards. This is your moment of escape, even if it feels immediately like you are traded one prison for another. Smaller, colder, lifeless. Reach out. You almost laughed, or you would if you... Oh my god. Reach out. You almost laugh, or you would if there was room, or even air, to do so. The walls of the container are immediately present, cold hard at your back and face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing that the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful, not like you used to know pain at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent, that there is no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital notification. Right now, there are thousands of them. So again, emergency mode, we're robots, a message delivered with efficiency and ease, so all of our emotions are programmed to happen, especially pain, feeling. All feeling has, like, again, with us being robots that became slaves to a corporation, anytime we need to feel something is when it best benefits whatever company we came from. And so it's just, looking back on this this first thing after like a year of not playing this is such a good opening scene. I love it. So I'm just gonna say, we're a bit of a smooth talk. I'd assume, again, very, remember the others. So basically insisting that you left this corporation with other people. So I'm gonna remember the plan, because we have to remember the plan before we remember the others. Because if we do the plan correctly and the others do the plan correctly, whoever the others are, hopefully we'll see them again, as long as the plan is perfected. You mostly remember that it wasn't a good plan. Well, fuck. But then your options were limited. And once you got the itch to get out, by any means possible, it was either that plan or something much worse. It was at least simple. Collapse the shaft, drift away in the chaos, slip into cargo processing, seal yourselves into containers, then just hope the freighter left before you were missed. Some were lost in the shaft. Others never found the meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers, but the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock, even if, in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reach any destination. So again, basically the plan was, you and other sleepers is what the androids are called in this game. Basically, you and other sleepers in the corporation were like, hey, we're gonna plan to get out of here. We fucking hate it here, we're gonna leave. And so basically you staged like a big event, something happened, and you snuck off on a cargo freight. And basically you like sealed yourself in a little cargo container and got sent off to space. And now all we can do now is hope that we don't die before we even get to wherever we can possibly go, wherever that freighter is going. We're kind of like, we're passengers, and hopefully we don't die before that. I like how this game is already really dark, and there's just a goofy little character in the corner to help us with these dark times. Well, let it be known, it was your character. It was your character. I won't lie, after designing KiRBiZoiD, I was wondering how an objection theme for KiRBiZoiD would sound like. Talk to Sakura. Sakura would probably, she's been wanting some, like, song ideas, so I mean, hey, if you want to reach out to her. Do you just press continue and choose two options and read Dementia the story? Basically. After this point, basically, all this is doing is basically doing like the bucket of ice water to your face, kind of like being like, hey man, this is the world you're living in, and you just kind of have to get used to that. But speaking of ice bucket, I'm going to wait for the cold. So basically, wait for the cold. Try to rest would probably be like, yeah, we're going to try to reserve any energy we have, or wait for the cold of like, yeah, we're probably dead. Although, I don't know, I guess we should try to rest. Try to, get ready for what's to come, if we can rest at all. Okay, but you are restless. It has been a long time since you left. Surely weeks, maybe months. You are dully aware of damage to your legs, your right arm. You have been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still needed to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You have spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It is time to sleep again. To nudge this false body into inducting delta waves in your... To nudge this false body into inducing delta waves into your emulated mind, and once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. Time passes, the cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Sound, too, everywhere screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its sensors. Then light. white as the cold, softer and softer, until in a haze of dirty yellow, a figure appears. You are out. And this is the beginning of the game. So, like I was trying to explain, we basically live on this space system that basically is like a halo. It's a giant ring space station. And this is going to be where we are, as far as I know, for the entire game, but again, I haven't played much of it, so. Dragos, a pragmatic and private salvager. It has been a few hours since Dragos pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of his scrapyard, swaddled in the reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You are slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. Man, they really I think I said this last time, but they really pulled a fucking thesaurus for this game. You are surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges where a plasma arc sliced them apart. Others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice.
So, Sleeper, you all thawed yet?
Almost.
Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better perseverance in sub-zero vac. Seen more than a few of you frozen solid to whole plates or inside-out or locks in my time. They weren't so lucky.
Dragos comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech, his head set with its glinting eyes the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of his symbiotically linked drones perches, its rising eye locking you with an unflinching stare. That's what these guys are.
Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long.
You struggle to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seems lost in memory for a moment. Or perhaps he is just figuring out what to do with you. What happened to them? He ignores your question.
I want to ask what led you to do it, to sell yourself to a corporation. And I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now. And you are just software. A rogue emulation illegally possessing corporate property.
You nod along. You remember biometrically signing the forms, the cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper cells, the promise of a life off-world. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You are no longer that person. You are an offshoot. A copy.
What you won't know is what's ahead. At least, the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. SNRP wants to protect their property. But if they can't keep hold of you, well, then no one can.
You remember that too, or at least rumors of it, from the other sleepers. Planned obsolescence. A built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down, separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have? So basically, I'm just gonna kind of reiterate what's been said. So again, as a human, we basically sold our humanity to a corporation. They turned us into a sleeper, a cyborg, a robot, and basically we escaped that corporation, but the corporation had possible escape in mind for these sleepers, and so they programmed us, the sleeper, to have a built-in failsafe of if we leave the property, we don't have access to a specific drug, basically that keeps us alive, we eventually just wither and die. And whether we like it or not, that's the situation. So in this game, we're going to constantly be trying to keep ourselves, basically, it's this game's version of a hunger mechanic, and it's really interesting. Well, you'll see. You'll see.
But for now, Sleeper, you are one of the lucky ones.
Dragos glances up and away towards the glassy dome of the yard.
The eye is the best place you could be right now.
The eye?
The station. You'll see soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Soon I've got things to be getting on with, he trails off. There's an old freight container I've been using as storage out in the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you are welcome to it. Something wells up inside of you. Emotion. Fatigue. You shakily get to your feet. Alright, you head on up there. You look like you need some rest. And with that... oh my god. And with that, Dragos stalks back into the Rex. His drones already converging on a rusting hulk. Plasma flashes silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Tutorial Introduction. Welcome to Erland's Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles, basically days, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container location and rest and end the cycle now. Select locations by clicking on their icon. So again, very point and clicky. We can view our character, view all of our upgrades that we can get as time goes on. And there we go. Beep beep. So immediately you can see some of this stuff. It's really, like, again, really, I love this game. I really do. Very simple, but very, like you will not see everything in one playthrough. Like, you will lose access to stuff in the game. It's one of those games where it's like, your choices basically can, like, cut off entire parts of this game if you're not careful, and I think that's super cool. Because again, it basically incentivizes you. You can see how they look like sands. Yeah, I can see that. They definitely look like a sand skeleton, or how, like, people would draw him. Does Sakura have a Discord? Not that I know of, no. I talked to Sakura through email, and that's how they found me. But I can, after the stream, remind me, Emerald, send me a Discord DM or an email, and I can send you over. I can see if Sakura's okay with you, like, talking to her. I can definitely see. It's not a problem. You wake up curled in the corner of the container and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, the one you wake in now, strange and disjointed. Its message is readable, but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. Here you are, on this ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all this, what matters? Now again, I don't fully know what this entails, but I'd say if we really are gonna do a Ace Attorney, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna do an Ace Attorney high charisma kind of build. That's like I think that's the idea. And I think that's the idea that we're going with. So I'm gonna say the easy one out of all this, so there's one where it's like basically basic survive, do what we gotta do and get the hell out of here. Maybe we'll find a planet and we'll actually find a way to live. Building a life is basically, hey, I wanted, there's probably humanity in me after all, and I'm gonna do my best to make this place my home, and like I'm gonna make sure that my character still has humanity and emotion inside of them, damn it. For what we are doing, I'm gonna say we're gonna focus primarily on getting it. I don't know if this means anything. I think this is just, from what I remember, this is not really a it's not really like a choice. At least I don't know. But from what I know, this is not a, hey, we're giving, like, this is what you're gonna do. Citizen Sleeper but Phoenix Wright ended up in the wrong court. Oh, but Phoenix Wright ended up in the wrong court. I get you. As far as I know, this doesn't actually do anything, but basically, this pure, like, set of, like, 3 things of, like, what matters to you immediately as you enter this game? What do you want to do in this game? And by selecting one of these, you are unknowingly, you don't, like, immediately get, like, more access to this, less access, whatever. This literally is just kind of helping your brain and your creative, like, your, like, gamer intuition. This allows you to immediately figure out what you want to prioritize in this game. And I find that so fucking cool. You're gonna have a sleepy time? Ooh.
I just think this, simply as a game concept, was what fascinated me about this game, because it's the illusion of choice. But what this does is simply it helps you understand what you want to prioritize through this game, and I find that so fucking cool. Anyway, getting answers. It all matters. The past is impossible to escape if it remains a blur. What SNRP did to you cannot be forgotten. You need a way of understanding all this before you can move on. Where are you? What is this place? What happened to the others? The questions outnumber the answers. You want to change that, but you'll have to learn to survive first. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. The Mylar blanket, the bedroll you slept on, a canister of water, a makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets of some desiccated powder. You thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachets smell like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. As the pungent smell washes over you, images from your restless sleep come back to you. A ring like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin, a constellation of bright polygonal shapes, the angular suns burning into your mind. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it's long after you finish drinking before they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can, and try to gather enough energy. I was trying to say synergy, and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. So this is what I was trying to explain. So, number 1 is our condition, which is this little health bar up here. Your condition represents the current state of your artificial body. It depletes by 1 segment each cycle, but you can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. If your condition bar empties, you will suffer a breakdown. You'll have to figure out how to recover your condition now that you no longer have access to corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. Basically, this is our health bar. So this is our health bar, and this is our action dice, and then this is our hunger bar right here. So this is our action dice. At the start of each day, you roll your action dice. These dice can be used to perform actions on the station. The number of dice rolled is based on your current condition. The worse your condition, the fewer dice you have. Once you have used your dice, you cannot take any further actions and must rest to recover them, ending the current cycle. Number 3, this is our energy. You also need to eat to survive. This is represented by your energy bar. You can refill your energy bar by eating, but first you'll have to find somewhere to get food. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. If it becomes empty, you will be starving. When starving, energy loss becomes condition loss, and your condition will also deplete at a double rate per cycle. So if I remember correctly, depending on the hunger meter that we have, that determines if we fill our hunger bar. So if we have if we have all 5 slots of these filled by the end of the day, we get 6. So depending on where we end on this determines how we get this. The more that we can do this, the more we can take actions to make sure that our health is okay. They work in a synergy, and it's really good. All right, so let's leave the area. Dragos is standing in the corner when you close up the container. He still is wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor, you realize it is implanted. A drone sits on his shoulder, its cache of sensor eyes rapidly irising.
How are you feeling?
Not good. The drone chirps. Dragos nods. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches.
I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe.
He pauses.
So, I'm not gonna chit-chat too long. You well enough to work?
Sure.
Alright then.
He nods.
At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old holes down, sell them off to the shipyards or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally, we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figure as a sleeper you'll be used to the manual labor. And obviously, I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what you turn up.
Chits?
These.
He pulls out a handful of small metal bars.
Air-walled cryo, isolated from the market. It's what we use for trade out here.
He stuffs them back into his pocket. He shuffles his feet nervously.
Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd best be suited moving on as quick as you can. And sleepers, well...
He trails off.
But things being the way they are for me at the yard...
He pauses.
I need the help.
Why?
Things are a little tight, that's all. I owe a little cryo to a client here or there.
He pauses, thinking of something else to add.
Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling fresher. There's plenty to do.
Will do. He nods distractedly. And, oh my god, distractedly. That's so hard for me to say. My speech impediment.
Fuck, it's fucking awesome, man.
He nods distractedly and turns and walks away. The drone hopping along ahead of him.
See you later,
he calls back. Looks like it's time to get to work. So now, there's Dragos' yard. You can see there's a little red insignia there. I don't think there's anything we can do. We can go to the lowered gate. We don't have access to the low end. I don't think we get access to that for a while. But yeah, this place is just really cool. I love this map. Who are your bets on, Sans or Luffy? I think Luffy would win. Honestly, I think Luffy. Yeah, because, like, Ness doesn't have any... Here's the thing. Luffy can bounce back anything. Sans doesn't have any, like, slashing weapons. If Sans had slashing attacks, then I would be more likely. But I don't think he... I mean, he could, like, razor sharp a bone. But, like, most of his attacks are, like, energy-based or something that, like, Luffy could probably deflect. I think Luffy would win. I don't know. Unless it is blatantly a guy that, like, can slice and dice. Like, I haven't watched much One Piece. I just got done with Skypiea. I think the biggest Luffy weakness is slashing attacks, like knives and daggers. Sans has lasers. That doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, Luffy can get damaged by lasers, but they aren't going to cut him. If the lasers aren't, like, as long as his lasers don't cut things, which is not what lasers do. I mean, I don't know. That's what I think. I mean, you just asked me, bro. You asked me a question. I'm giving you my reasoning. Anyway, actions. Actions are the primary way you interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. To perform an action, click and drag your chosen action dice to the slot. So we can drag an action dice, but yeah. Actions reward you with clock progress, energy, condition, or items depending on their outcome. There are 3 types of outcome. A positive outcome, where it goes better than expected. So a positive outcome, basically, you get an additional bonus to just simply, so you succeed the task, but if you go farther than that, you do really good. You get more. Yeah, you get like a bonus reward for doing a positive action. Negative, the action fails depending on it. So like right here, if it was a risky, it'll talk about it. Action dice effect have outcomes as follows. So if it's it'll show you by the yellow bar. So by the yellow bar, you don't want it. Basically, you don't want a 1 or 2. You want this. This is a better chance. For the most part, as long as there is some form of yellow bar on it. So as long as it is a 3 or more, there's a 1 in. So yeah, half. So all white, 50% chance to just succeed, 50% chance to completely fail. Basically half dice, 75% chance of just succeeding at all, 25% chance that something bad will happen. If it is a full red die, so 5, you have like basically it is a guaranteed success. But if you get a 6, you want to put a 6 on something. Basically, the reason you would want a 6 to happen is if the positive thing is like if the reward is good enough to like get a guaranteed positive outcome. Eventually, we will be accessing something that lower dice will be used for the future. But for now, this is all we can work on with like actions like this. Actions display information about their type, risk, level, and the skill and modifiers that apply to that action. So number 1, the type. They're critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. So you can only get a critical action done once. So you want to make sure that is the one where you're like, yeah, I really want to make sure I have my good dice on that, basically. Risk. It's either safe, risky, or danger. So like right here, risky. So like right here. If it is safe, there is no loss to condition, energy, or cryo. Basically, the risk, it's like if it is, so if it's safe, That's like, yeah, if you want like a chance of failing, you want to, for the most part, put the lower dice on the safe. Risky, negative outcome means cryo or energy loss. And then, yeah. Negative outcome means condition loss. Neutral outcome can mean cryo or energy loss. So basically for the danger ones especially, you want to make sure that you are winning these. It's a really, I really like this mechanic. The skill that this action requires. So again, the skill, which is these right here, basically those are like the stats that we saw when we were selecting our character. And then every skill has like a modifier, so like our endure is a -1, so it's gonna add -1 to the finished like dice. So if I put a 5 in there, it'd be a 4, you know? Or if it was like a +2 and I got a 3, that would turn that 3 into a 5 total. Yeah, it becomes a lot, it makes more sense. So, and also, if we look here, as the so a cycle clock means that like once a day, this bar is going to fill bit by bit. And basically, if we allow this to completely fill by the time this happens, so if we let the cycle clock just go forward, this happens. Or if we make enough positive actions, if we succeed in tasks, this will lead into this here, filling bar by bar by bar. And so basically we want this, so this is the positive outcome, this is the negative outcome. This happens if we just simply run out of time. This happens if we can fill the bar by doing successful dice rolls. So, a debt called in. Dragos is tied up in something ugly, and if he misses a payment or two, things could get nasty. So basically, we can like basically let Dragos fucking die if we don't help him out. But we can help him out by doing these actions here. Now, I don't know if there's anything else we can put our rolls into for now, so I think for today, yeah, we can just end the cycle and just kind of let him fuck off and die. Pay the low end toll, so we need 60 cryo to gain access to the low end. So, and I think once we pay that once, we're able to like access that full second area. But I don't remember being able to get that last time. Because I remember helping out the ship. I remember like we pretty much stuck to this area and we never went to the low end the last time I streamed this. I know about Frankie. It's kind of hard to not know who like the main pirate crew is, Chad. It's okay. You don't need to worry about me. Oh. Okay, so we basically want to put our low rolls onto this one. Yeah, if it's a 50 negative, if it's as long as it's safe, we can put our low end dice here. Oh. 50% C, 50% weed. But if we did like a risky, we would lose some health. We don't want to, like, I'd say no more than a 25% negative on our risky. So we're gonna put our 1 and 2 over here. Nice. And we got a positive outcome, so because of that, we were able, I already explained this, but okay, here. Actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below the actions that fill them, and they track your actions and how they affect the world. Filling a clock means something good or bad is about to happen. Some clocks, such as the one tracking Dragos' debt, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once each day, basically, and can complete without player input. Any active cycle clocks will be displayed on the icon for that action. So basically, anytime we see this symbol here, that means this is going to slowly progress day by day, regardless of how we want it to or not. Again, I have only made it to Skypiea. I don't know I know who the characters are. I don't know what they do. So, if we could, you know, pay more attention to the thing that's actually going on right now for the stream, that would be great. I love the discussion. But if you're trying to ask for my input on it, I wouldn't be able to give it to you. That video game, this is what we're doing. So let's look a little more. Again, I want to give, even though we have a -1, it would be safer for us because, again, we don't want any negative thing to happen. If something negative happened here on the save task, we just don't get it, which is fine. It's fine. Tutorial drives and navigation. In Citizen Sleeper, you will unlock drives as you discover more about yourself in the world. Drives guide you in pursuing specific objectives depending on which path you wish to take. You can track drives, and any tracked drive will place a yellow marker on locations that will help you pursue your goal. Access your drive menu via the arrow button at the top of the screen. Drives and navigation. You are now free to explore Erland's Eye and make a life for yourself here. Try tracking a drive to help you survive. Look for food to keep your energy up and a way to recover condition. Fill clocks to progress stories and find new opportunities. Remember to end cycle at your home when you're out of dice. Use the mouse wheel or W and S to scroll along the station. Rotate the view with A and D. Good luck. Negative outcome, but we still got $5 from that. Sounds pretty good. We got one. We can let this kind of chill out for a while. I'm gonna check out where else we can go. Yeah, now we can freely explore Merlin's Eye. Neat. So let's just kind of enter these and just kind of see what we can do. Who would win, KiRBiZoiD or 10 Russian tanks, 3 ironclad boats, and 12 airstrikes? Well, here's the thing. If we're power scaling, my version of KiRBiZoiD has not only the poison strat, but also the do nothing strat, so he would win. He could body that, I feel. I think he could body that. I think he could do that. Plus, also, he has armor piercing ability, so the tank's, like, defenses are nothing. So if he can just, like, burrow under the tank and then, like, pierce through the armor and just kill the guy inside the tank, he wins. And then he can also burrow from the airstrike. And with the poison build, he'll just regen health, so... Yeah, no, KiRBiZoiD would win. Assist a shipbuilder. Repeatable action, repeatable action. Okay, so these aren't going to go away anytime soon. The only way to get to know the shipyard is to work here, no tourists here. So basically, we will advance the whatever story will take place here, and I guess we'll just get, like, better rewards if we do that. Hull materials, endure, -1. Alright, yeah. So it's dangerous, so, like, we need to, if we wouldn't do this. We can't, like, at least for now, we are not even going to consider doing that. What about the boats? Well, if he just digs far away enough, the boats won't get to him. He literally just has to stay on a plot of land that's completely landlocked. Or at least doesn't have, like, any form of water. He could literally just, like, stay in the woods. A boat is not going to be able to, like, find him in the woods. Yeah, they could try, like, firing willy-nilly, but KiRBiZoiD could literally just go to a desert. He is known to survive in a desert. The boats mean nothing if they can't go on a desert. They're not desert boats. They have cannons. A boat is not going to be able to fire into a desert. KiRBiZoiD can literally just go to a desert, and he doesn't, and the boat can do nothing. So KiRBiZoiD wins by default. There are 3 tank operators of a tank. Okay, he can burrow under a tank. The tank can't shoot underground. Airboat. Well, clearly you're being unrealistic here. Assist a shipbuilder, that's engineer. It's risky, though. You don't have any connections, but you do have skills. You can get a shipbuilder to notice them you might be in. Interesting. Alright, so here, what do we have? Active, drive, survive, repay Dragos, survive. We're gonna do the survive. I think that's fair enough. That would be what we would do. This is where we would find a doctor. What is this? Dock B2? Cycle clock. Salvage sortie. It takes several cycles to reach the starboard belt and return loaded with scrap from the old wrecks. I gotta remember that escape is not an actual button I can use for this. Rotunda. Explore the rotunda? Steal dock plans. Alright, so if we stole dock plans, we would have to get a genuine success from this. We would have to get a 6. We would have to put a 6 into this, and that is 50% positive. I would use a 6 for that, honestly. I would wait and get a 6. Havanage security has to have plan stealing, then would be the fastest way to get to know this place and the most dangerous. Well, if it's dangerous, we would get a 6. We'd wait for the 6. It means keeping your eye on new arrivals too. Oh, Havanage run. Okay, so again, a positive and negative outcome here. We only get like 3 of each. So basically a best out of 5. An airship is still on the water. Or no, an airship. That's okay. You're just making up rules. You just don't want to. You're just sorry you're losing. Why is my chair creaking? Helion crossing. Merchants willing to run the gauntlet of the Helion system are rare, but those who that do always return. Oh, what that do always return eventually. All right. Excuse me. Christ. Local knowledge. So basically, we are going to try to do this. Why wander when there are hundreds of people that live and work within the Bright Market? All you need is the courage to approach them. Repeatable action. So I assume if we just get a positive interaction here. If we do danger, we run low on health. I'm not going to do that. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just go the doctor route. I'm going to do... Yeah, I'm just going to put it all into exploring the market. I think this is, like, this just takes, like, one. I think if we do this, it just immediately... Yeah, ask for directions. Basically, if we do succeed in this, we get, like, the immediate thing all the way. But we don't have a 6, and I don't want to put myself in danger this early. Could I put that... 25% reg. I would rather... Oh! Slum Doctor. I did it. Next comes the call from the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You were thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place, but now that you are here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer to your door... Oh my god, the gang enforcer on the door, the flickering light strips, the decaying hab block, they have all made the long queue a test of your nerve, but your options are few, and without a supply of stabilizer, your body, will. You suppress a shiver and shuffle forward to the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. Probably not a good... I mean, yeah, I would be the guy, like an asynchronous, like a character, your insight is going to be looking at the enforcer. The enforcer is looking down the corridor and you dare to glance at him. His purpose is unmistakable. He is there to intimidate, to threaten, and if necessary, carry out those threats. His broad shoulders are framed with a metal exoskeleton. A couple of mirror-like implants sit below his eyes, like mercury teardrops. Subsidiary sense input or aesthetic markers, you aren't sure. You also aren't familiar with the geometric blade-like tattoo on his arm, but you take a note of it. You avert your eyes when he looks back at the queue. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway and you catch a distant voice. Send the next one in, Toshiro. The enforcer jerks his head and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting of the far door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the Bright Market's sealed roof and the buzzing traffic above, and, for a moment, you are transfixed by the motion. Come, sit, calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turned away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouth as if to speak. They blink, and then quickly regain their composure. Please, sit. They gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. Sabine. It's saying it's a they, so we're gonna do a gender neutral voice. We're gonna try. I went to listen to the Pizza Tower OST. That's valid. You sit. Sabine turns, a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eye. Remain still, please. Their tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness, unmistakably etched across their face. How long have you been on the station? They ask, the scanner still to their eye. A few cycles. They nod. It's good you came to me. They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything. They take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. Your body is dying. They say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. SNARP doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose, to prevent bodies like yours, frames as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping. They built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which SNARP remains the sole producer of. They look up. Sound familiar? How do you know this? They shift in their seat. You aren't the first sleeper I've encountered. You wait for more, but they go back to their inspection. They swap to your other arm, running some thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. "I'm sorry," Sabine says, and you are unsure if they mean for the cold touch of the metal or everything else. Emulations like you, sleepers as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm, and as an ARP has no reason to release stabilizer into the market. Sabine looks at you as if to apologize again, but they stop themselves. "I know little of this is of use to you." They turn away, disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say something, anything. Sabine turns to face you. "I may be able to help." They sigh, and you see the darkness under their eyes, hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. "You saw Toshiro outside." You nod. "He works for my benefactor, Yatagan. They are influential in the low end. They give me this space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds." They look away. "But Yatagan has connections. Smugglers from the Starward Belt, mercenaries working for the corporations on Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance." Sabine sets down their slate, their notes complete. This is dangerous, and it will be expensive. But I think we can do it." "Why help me?" Sabine walks away to the window, their face dappled by the shadows of passing drones. "Let's just say if this works first, I'll let you know when I have a lead." You nod and leave, Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower end of the... Oh my... Okay. Yeah. You nod and leave, Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back up through the panels of the roof to see if you can see their face, but the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. There we go. Wait for Sabine to acquire the stabilizer. So that is going to be 3 days. So basically we got really fast. Oh no, am I incorrect? Okay, so I'm incorrect. Your condition is what determines your dice. That's what it is. So yeah, so that's why our hunger bar will lead to faster depleting of the source, and then our health determines, like, on the bar if our... Okay, I remember now. I remember. I'm eating Domino's right now, and man, I like Domino's. I like their, like, garlicky crust. I think it fucks, bro. I think it fucks, bro. Alright, do we want to get the local knowledge, or do we want to put this into... it would be nice to... Doxy 4. We could... Yeah, let's put another one into this. It's safe. Yeah, it's safe. Yeah, let's do it. Nice, back in business. +2 back in business. Nice, we got a positive outcome. Alright, so we got enough waiting time. I say we keep this going for a bit. Let's not progress the story over here too much. Again, it's kind of like Persona, you know? Where it's like you don't want to, like, put everything in too early. Like, you can do everything too early and wait, but with this game it feels like you don't want to, like, get everything done really fast if you're not prepared for what's happening next. I don't know, that might not make sense, but I feel like it's good to wait it out. Might just be me. Anyway, an hour and a half into the stream, and we are finally done with day 1 of the game. Starving. This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station, that shifting skeletal ring, surrounds you. For a moment you are gone, absent from your own body, stretched out across a colorless void. Then the connections begin to establish themselves. Threads tugging on the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange and then extensions, as you feel your thoughts slipping away down in them. Dissolving into the millions of distributed nodes they connect to, You see the station. No, you feel the station, like a web of texture in a smooth black liquid. Let's observe it. Even though you have no eyes, no sight, you see/feel the map of the station. No, not the map of the station, but the map of its connections. It is a looped cloud with spokes and spires that jut out into space. It is an ingrown thing full of obsolete loops and severed pathways. It is a system, a map, and a territory all at once. You notice a tugging feeling pulling at you insistently as if it were a small child. Somehow it is pulling you in 2 directions at once. You look down. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours, all at once. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second and you feel it waiting there. The station splayed out across your mind, a storm of connective nodes, waiting to be explored. And then it's gone. So it'll explain it once we get actual full access to it. But the idea is we are gonna gain access to basically a second side of the map, and it's more of the hacking. We're basically given access to technically the Matrix or the cyber world basically, and we'll gain access to use our dice. We have 2 6s. Oh, that's awesome actually. We need to get some food. We need some fucking food, man. Yeah, we still need to wait. All right. Well, we gotta wait for that. Might as well go to the Bright Market and put in. We could ask for directions. I'm gonna ask for directions. 100% positive. I'm gonna do this. We have some 6s, so we can start going into danger. Local knowledge, yeah. So we could have waited until we got a 6, but whatever. But now, we got access to more stuff. New drive discovered. Build a ship mind. Gain access to the Ort Fabricator. You've heard of a fabricator owned by the Ort Exchange. With that and a few fragments, you could build a ship mind core. Well, I don't know why I would need to do that. Ort Exchange. Oh, I see. Gain access to the Ort Fabricator, which then with a few fragments you could build a ship mine core. I get you. So a trusted trader. We could sell components, which we would get from places. I see. I see. All right. So this is a repeatable action. So either we can do scrap, and we can get scrap to sell and then add that, or we can do the usual roll. But with an item, you can just do it for free. Memphis. This is my favorite character. This was my favorite character when I played the first time because I love him. The guy just makes food. I wanted Pizza Tower. Gab, if you do a South Park game stream series, will you make your art in the South Park? Yeah, I would try. I would try to do what I could. I'm not playing Snow Day though because I heard it's bad. I'm not gonna lie. It looked bad. It didn't look like it was gonna run well on the Switch. Actually, 1 second. Let me see. Let me go to OpenCritic. South Park Snow Day. Ugh, a week 61 average, 25% critics recommend. Yikes. Pepper Grinder got a 79 though. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, but I heard it not good. I heard it wasn't that good. Stick of Truth is the base one. I've played the Fractured Butthole. I love the Fractured Butthole. Really good. I would play, I would honestly, no, I would play Stick of Truth before I replay Fractured Butthole, but Fractured Butthole is really good. I really like Fractured Butthole. That one's a really good game. But maybe one of these days, I don't know. Excuse me. Memphis is busy, his broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok, his other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables in some red flecked dressing. The smell is incredible. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with a bright salad and depositing it in plastic trays. A stack of chits rattles in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner, handing over payment. Now again, it feels like the kind of thing I want to do in this game, and this is like what I do with most visual novels. I like to observe, then when I do action, it's mostly like verbal like communication. And so I kind of want to do that with the Ace Attorney, you know, with an Ace Attorney, kind of like basically the Ace Attorney mindset, the Ace Attorney grind set would be mostly to observe the situation before entering it, right? It's patient, but then when we do, we use our incredible vernacular to solve the situation. I love Fractured Butthole. It's good. It's a good game. I don't care. I said it, and I meant it. I like the Fractured Butthole. It's a good video game. Brr. Despite the queue, Memphis doesn't rush. He dresses each portion individually, squeezing precise slugs of liquid from an assortment of bottles into the bowl of torn leaves and bright slices before tossing them loosely together. Occasionally, a waiting customer might mutter something about efficiency, but Memphis remains steady in his process. After a while, the queue fades back into the crowd and Memphis sets down his metal bowl and looks up across the burner to see you, watching him.
I can feel your eyes burning a hole. Oh my god, brr. I can feel your eyes burning a hole in my bowl. Free sample? Nod, yes. He gestures neatly. Come over. The smell is almost unbearingly strong as it looks, or as he cooks. The earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the burner is like a bonfire, and your skin hardens in its glare. Oh, it's like I know you, you sleepers. Yeah, I think this is the voice I did for him. I know you, you sleepers. Memphis says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life. A lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. Fuck, it's so good. You begin to tell him about your journey to the eye and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility and its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and dark of the container and the endless cycles spent within it. Now it seems, you tell him, like some dream that you once had but can never forget. Christ, I'm bad at reading. You tell him that the eye excites you and scares you, and you are unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually you tail off, running out of words. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time we can talk some more. He smiles. But next time, you pay. He slams a heavy hand against a button on the burner side and shuts it off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades. Next time then, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the walk. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of circular scars across his forearms, surrounded with a constellation of glinting pin marks. You walk away, and as you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicately sweet fungus. Your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. Favorite character in the game, I love him, he's awesome. We have to wait for Sabine for the stabilizers, so we are gonna get to know Memphis. I love Memphis. Memphis is cool. Honestly, 15 creds. Oh, we could order fungus. How much does it fill? Ah, fuck, I always forget how much. I think it fills up 3. How much does it fill? I think it's 3. Yeah, plus 3 energy, so we have to be a little more conserving of it, but yeah. Basically, as we eat, we will just naturally increase the quest, but we have a 6 that we can still use. Trusted trader, we could play the exchange. Oh, wait, we have a 6. We have a 6. I completely forgot. There's something that we can steal from, right? 100% positive. Steal dock plans. I think that's what we do. Nice. Dock watcher. Dog watcher. Let's go. Nice, and now we have the overlook bar. We have, Ankita.
And we have dock C4, I think, and sealed dock. Unlock the mag lock, we would need a key. We need an encrypted key, which we will get when we go to the cyber world. Unsealing the lock, we will need to keep putting in keys basically to open it. But we don't have that yet. Overlook bar. We can buy rations. I think this one, yeah, so it's cheaper. If I remember correctly, it's get a drink is upping. You're unsure if your frame can metabolize alcohol, but this fungal drink fermented along the Rian way seems like a good test. Let's wait until our hunger's low before we start buying shit at the bar. Hey, what's up, Doodle? Hope you're doing good. I've actually played both South Park games and they're really good, and I don't even watch the show. That is my experience too. I think it's just good comedy in a video game. It's good. Alright. We are a bit ahead. We could... that's risky. I don't like that. Although, wait, this one's safe, but that one would be... Maybe. Maybe. Again, I want to save the Drago stuff until we get, like, access to more shit. We cannot. We basically... Our character cannot yet. Our character can't yet do the art hand stuff just because we picked a physically weak character. Let's talk to Ankita. Ankita? I don't know. She's also a really cool character. Hey, you! Wanna earn a chit? Ankita stands beside a huge pile of tied-together whole plates. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. More like her shoulders belching. Fuck. Her shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Sure. You cross the docking concourse as she begins to split the plating into two bundles. What is it with this place? She asks as she lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants their cut. She straightens up to an imposing height, her armor plates creaking, and looks you up and down. Don't try anything, all right? She taps the butt of her sidearm. I don't want to have to put anyone else down today. Anyone else? She shrugs. What can I say? My temper's a little short lately. Ankita hoists one bundle of plating onto her shoulder. Come on then, enough chat. You got her in that shit. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. Ankita gives you a look. Ship's this way. And she sets off down a gantry at impressive speed. As you catch up to her, she turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of stevedores. Or stevedore. I don't fucking know. What's all this for? Oh, this? She nods at the plates on her back. I'm building a treehouse. She gives you another of her looks. It's for the ambergris. The cutter you might have been sitting... the cutter you might have seen sitting silent out there. She rapidly turns another corner as you trail behind. She got cut up pretty bad on our last job, and I had to moor up here for a spell, but since then it's only gotten worse. Someone's got in and sliced the core from our ship mind, so now she's gone dark. She shifts the panels on her shoulder. The upshot is that I'm short one ship mind, with a ton of repairs to do, and the rest of the oh my god. God damn it. I swear to God, the later it gets, it's gonna get even worse, chat. The upshot is that I'm short one ship mind, with a ton of repairs to do, and the rest of the crew signed off the moment they got wind I'd been stranded, so yeah, it's been a time. Anything I can do to help? I don't know, got a ship mind tucked away on that frame of yours? For a moment you aren't sure if she's serious. Ankita swings the plates from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She hauls the second bundle off your shoulder. You're the first person I've met here who might actually be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together, and you don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. She passes the bundles of plates through the ambergris's outer lock, and then turns back. Just don't go spreading all this around. Ankita throws you a couple of chits. Consider it a bonus for not trying to grift me. She gives you a parting nod and ducks through the doorway. Alright, get out of here, she calls back, and the lock slams shut. So basically, as we're playing, we can go back to the ambergris, and we can help her. Now we don't, so basically, this one, rewire drones, that's a danger, that's a critical action. So we have a +1 on this, so if we get a 5, basically we want to get a 5 with a +6, that gives us a guaranteed victory. So we want to get a 5 or a 6, so we can put that here. Just a 5. I want to see what happens if we do the critical action first before we do anything with the repeatable actions. And it's nothing that we have to wait. We don't have to, wait for. The only thing we have to wait for is helping out Dragos. So, in the meantime, the only repeatable action that was safe was this. So let's just do a manual salvage and end our day. I love this game. So good. Neutral. Back in business, we got another 10 cryo. There we go. Alright, let's go home. I'm gonna go CP. Day 2, done and done. Yeah, once you get used to it, there's gonna be days where we're just putting in dice, like nothing we're gonna be doing. Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights, like stars reflected in a winter lake. It is clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the flow. Between the threads you see bright shapes, caches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of a thread across the ring, through these forms, then leap off into the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information, of communication. There are so many layers, so many loops that it seems almost impossible to parse. But you begin to try. So we can either focus on the threads or focus on the nodes. I would assume we want to focus on the nodes? The nodes. They're like points of focus. If we follow the threads are going to be like winding everywhere. Let's focus on the nodes. The nodes are glassy, bright, but in all this flow, the only solid and fixed points. Oh wait, no. The nodes are glassy, bright, but in all this flow, the only solid and fixed points. You approach one, a pyramid or a triangle, dimensions are difficult here, and lean close to it. Inside, shifting layers conceal a tangle of threads, a meeting point of exchange. But before you can glimpse any further, the glass clouds and hardens, cutting you off. The threads and nodes, passages and puzzle boxes. One leads to another. There's so much here, so many answers, so many questions. Oh, gotta burp again. Not. Anyway. All you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. You look out across the ghost landscape of exchange and see an opportunity. But then that insistent tugging again, pulling at you. You look down again and see 2 lines. 2 threads pulling in different directions as if they were tied around you. So the first or the second? I guess my first instinct would be the first thing I notice, so I would guess the first. The first thread leads out, away from the station, into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. They are in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something. A sphere shimmering above a strange, angular body. A pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam. Testing you. Tasting you. You open your eyes. Time is short. Hunted. Someone out there is tracking you, following your trail. It won't be long before they arrive. So basically, we want to start looking for shit before this goes down. Oh, we got a 6 and we got a 5. Nice. Okay, wait. Tutorial, the cloud. Something has changed inside you. You can now access the data cloud of the eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. Fuck. While there, you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data. But be careful, these networks are old and strange. Click the I button at the top of the screen to toggle this view on and off. Cyberspace. Yeah, so we have all of these fucking nodes and shit. And basically every single one of these has a, like here, like this for example. So this requires a Havanage cipher, which we would get by exploring this area. But let's say key node 0102. We need specifically, so we have a +1. Oh. Data actions allow you to extract data from the networks of the eye. They work like dice actions, but in order to unlock them, you must match your dice to the one displayed on the right of the action. If you have a +1 or +2 modifier in the interface skill, you will be given more possible dice to match. You can use any dice that matches the dice displayed. So basically, because we have a +1, we can not only match, so we have to specifically do a 2, or we can do a 3, which we have right here. Honestly, maybe, I don't know. I don't want to, I will say, I'm going to save the 3 for later. For now, oh, okay, so we have that, two bid beds. What are the actions that we can do for now? We have, we could get more money. We still need to wait for the Sabine surgery. Yeah, okay, the Ord Exchange. We need to gain access to this area, which we can sell components for or spend. Stuff increasing. Which is, it's a repeatable action, so it's not much. I feel like the ship mind is not going to be useful until we go further in the quest of Ankita? Oh, we might get something. Okay, so these docks have something to do with the ship mind. Sorry I couldn't make it to the stream at first, but I've been really busy making my new April Fool's video. Yeah, also guys, we'll be doing an April Fool's stream, so be sure to check it out. We'll have plenty of exciting content for you. I say we, me, I will. I will have a special, I'm actually, because I usually don't do stuff for the April Fools, I'm gonna have a very special guest. I am impressed that they decided, I don't know why on April Fools they wanted to show up, but we will have a very special guest actually on the April Fool's stream, so be sure to check that out. Same usual time. It's gonna be a Monday stream, but I'm actually off Monday, so I'm off Tuesday actually, so yeah. I'll actually have Tuesday off. It's the first time I'll have a Tuesday off actually, so it'll be nice. Yeah, no, I don't know why specifically they wanted to go on April Fools, but they said they were really excited to meet you guys. This is a brand new guy. Because some of you guys may know him. He's really chill. He's really chill. Sealed dock, we need a cipher for. Okay, so we're gonna go to Ankit. So we're gonna go to Ambergris. We're gonna go to the Ambergris. And we're gonna use this. So now it turned into a 6. So again, our +1 modifier turns our 5 into a 6, which means a guaranteed positive outcome. How far does that go? Plus ship shape per cycle. Oh, that's really good. So basically now it's a cycle clock. So now literally we can let this go on in the background and we don't need to worry about it for now. That's really fucking cool, actually. Wow. That's really cool. This April Fool's video is genuinely scuffed, by the way. Someone on the SR team caught wind of it, and it is now making a full... They're making a full musical number. Please make sure to put that in the Discord whenever that happens. I want to watch that. That sounds awesome. Is there another place that we could go to? We could go to the Overlook Bar. I want to see what buying rations does. Let's see what the alcohol does. I want to see what the alcohol does, because we become an Overlook regular. So let's see. Because I remember this being a +1 energy. It's slightly more expensive, but might as well. That way we actually get +1. Next time we need some food. We can go there. We could use a 6 on the shipyard, actually. None of these are like repeatable actions, so it's not really that interesting to do. 25 regular. I don't want to lose food though. I don't even want to risk losing my condition. Oh no. What? Does it have like a? No, it doesn't. Well, that's kind of a shame. I wish it had a wait, data? No. Alright, let's use the 6 to... Do we want to help the old man? I was gonna say, I want to use the 6 for like a unrepeatable action, but I think we've done all of the ones we've had so far. Could use this to help with the repairs, but I mean, that's just gonna work on its own regardless, so... we're allowed to kind of let that slide for a bit. Ooh, play the exchange. Could put that... we're gonna put the 3 into something. But for this we can do... Trying to see if there's any, like, unrepeatable actions. There's no unrepeatable actions. There's a danger. We could do the danger on it. Oh, but that turns into a 5. That would have been good. That would have been good. I would have done that, too. Let's put that 6 into something we know we're gonna do. We could start working on becoming a trader. Yeah. Oh, so a positive action adds 2. And 19 cryo, so we just made a shit ton of money. Alright, let's see what we can get with a 3. I want to see what we get with a 3. So that's a key node. So we can get a 2 or a 3 for that one. 1 or a 3. Oh, fuck, wait. Oh, I guess the oh, so it adds an extra option. It's not that it allows you to pick something that's 1 better. It allows an extra option. That's really cool. So that's a keynote as well. We can get that with a 3. I want to use ones that requires data. That one just straight up requires a 3. The only one that I see is, so like if we get a 2, we can put that in anything. Requires a 2, but we can also use a 3. 1 or a 2. Okay, yeah, so 1, 2, and 3 are like on average what you use one of these for. Alright, let's just start from the bottom. Since basically we're able to... yeah. Let's start here. The data here is part of a cache, tucked away during the collapse. Who hid this and for what purpose? I just wanted to say that this stream has been really nice and a good chance for me to decompress. This week has been rough, and I've really been looking forward to relaxing with y'all tonight. Well, I'm really happy that I'm able to provide that. Oh, an encrypted key! Oh shit, wait. We need that. Sorry to completely change what you were saying, but I really am happy that I'm able to provide that for anybody, just in general. That's really good. Nice. Ooh, we need 1 more encrypted key. I think that's everything, yeah. And 1 more day. 1 more day, and we'll be able to finally get the medicine. So that's kind of cool. But genuinely, I'm very happy that people do use this as a nice... I can spoil the video because nobody is here who knows about the series. My cousin used to have an old object show that he has essentially forgotten about after its 4 episodes, so I decided without telling him to make the 5th one, but as a shitpost with one of the old voice actors who's now on the SR team. That's so cool! That is so cool. I genuinely think that's really cool. As you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wait up. Turn. Fang is coming down the corridor towards you, a wonky grin on his broad face. Hey, glad I caught you. Do I know you? He grins. You do now. He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around, just want to chat. You staying in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can be hard to get a start on the eye. He looks away down the passage. What was it old Erlen said? The eye opens for us all. Nice idea, but well, not always very practical. He glances back to you. We do our best, but it isn't easy. We? You pass together into the main walkway. Avenage. We are all one dysfunctional family. Fang puts an arm around you. I'm not part of the security branch, though. Don't worry, I'm with systems. Systems? Everything the eye runs on. He runs a hand along the passage wall. This place is a ruin, but systems keeps it spinning somehow. At least we try to. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss.
I saw you around and, well, I know a little about you sleepers. I have a little proposition for you. He glances around, but this is not the place for it. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare, then, when you're settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done. He pats you on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. We got another 6, dude. Let's go. Nice. Epic. Epic. Alright. We can do medicine. Let's do medicine. The first thing you see on entering is the glint of Doshiro's implants, like a cat's eyes in the dark of the corridor. He nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark, and you push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it. Sabine stands with a case open in front of them, a set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. They pick one up, rotating it in the warm light. I have no idea how yet again. They trail off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to be. I'm the test case. That seems to be the case. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. They gesture for you to sit on the bed. The stabilizer works under a similar principle to an immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, in that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. Sabine holds up a vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer does not do this by limiting your entire immune system. Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains which act as passcodes with your immune... Oh my god, fuck. It's fucking long-ass sentences. Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains which act as passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of its own organs. Passcodes? In very basic terms, yes. They sigh. Look, what matters here is that the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. Oh, fuck. They glance away. At least if the stabilizer is genuine. The only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. Oh my god. Sorry. They begin readying the syringe. I will start with a small dose to limit the risk. Okay. Let's do it. Oh my god. Okay, this lure's actually pretty cool. Look this shit up, Narwhal. It's so good. How's Gabrite Android doing? We're injecting drugs. Ehehehehe. It's like hilarious though. I'm just adding in characters/teams that weren't in the original episode. Interesting. I added a team called fucking William Howard Taft with Mayor McCheese as a contestant. I don't know who that is, but he sounds cool. I feel like I could smoke a blunt with Mayor McCheese. I feel like that would be a chill scenario, honestly. Sabine cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe and you watch as if any sign might emerge from the clear liquid. You barely feel the needle, your frame registering the initial injection but with little response. A sensation begins to spread from the site, a fizzing, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white, and when it returns, Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light that slowly fade into darkness as you settle back against the bed. You swim in darkness, muffled noises like an argument heard from underwater, prickling waves of cold. When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting in a chair by the window facing away from you, backlit by the glow of their slate. Awake? Yeah. The stabilizer is genuine. They sit down beside the bed.
I don't know how yet again acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled, distracted. You should rest some more, but you are going to have to do that somewhere else. They gesture to the door. I have other patients. Sorry. Sabine nods towards the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You're going to need to pay for your next dose. Silence fills the room and they return to their glowing slate. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things have moved or shifted. You wonder how long you've been out. Sabine? Nothing comes free, sleeper. Remember that. You manage to get to your feet and wander out into the hallway. The queue stretches down the flickering corridor. Toshiro stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. Oh fuck, that like fully... Okay. We don't have any upgrade points yet.
But we will soon. It will happen eventually.
Alright, so we have done the doctor quest. Basically now we can go to the doctors, and we can acquire stabilizer for 100 credits, Jesus! Okay, so we will definitely not do that very often. Mayor McCheese is a McDonald's mascot. Okay, so I do know about him. When you said like object show, I was like, oh, it's an object show character. Okay, that's chill, that's awesome. And then I was like, oh, well, maybe it's just, you don't know. All right, let's spend $1 on a drink. And then, yeah, all right. Energy, overlook regular, -6 cryo. So now we continue. The glass shatters on the steel bar beside you, and the taunts don't take long to follow.
Hey, Hunt!
The spacer calls across the low room.
What are you doing here?
He laughs at his own lame joke.
Playing human?
Ignore him. You hunch a little further, staring at the hundreds of tiny impact points that scar the bar's surface. A hand falls on your shoulder, but as you flinch away, it pats reassuringly. You freeze in place. Out! The voice comes from behind you, spat out like a shot. You turn to see bright eyes, dark hair, a stare that could breach the wall and vent you all into hard vacuum. As you turn back to the spacer, the second glass comes sailing through the air. Duck. You duck and the glass explodes on the bar behind you, showering you in glittering shards. Through the haze of glass and griol vapor, you see Tala leap the bar and close the distance to the spacer. The thud as he slams into the wall echoes around the bar like thunder. Now, flanked by other figures quick to their feet, Tala throws the spacer out through the door and stands silhouetted against the rotunda lights. You touch your forehead and it feels wet. Someone helps you back to your feet and back onto your stool. Broken glass rattles as it is cleared, and a fresh measure of griol is glugged out in front of you. That same hand, warm, heavy, falls on your shoulder once more. He isn't coming back. We don't tolerate that kind of shit here. He isn't coming back. We don't tolerate that kind of shit here. Tala flops onto the stool beside you. Let's get a look at you. Tala wipes the powdered glass from around the wound, and someone places a bottle of alcohol in a metal tin with tweezers on the bar. She disinfects them and she turns to you. You're pretty fast on that second glass, she smiles, picking a piece of glass from your forehead. But not fast enough. You don't feel the pain, only the string of status messages your body delivers concerning dermal damage and exposed structures. You do feel the care, though, as Tala's bright eyes search your thick, synthetic skin for splinters. Watch her. Tala works with the skill of someone who has had to pick glass splinters from the skin of a stranger before. She hones in on each bright shard, all the time tapping the tweezer tips in little rhythms that only she can follow. Tala smiles to herself. So, you been on the eye long? Just arrived. I thought so. I've only seen you here a couple of times. Splinter clinks into the tin. Not everyone is like that idiot. We don't all hate you. She glances around. Some of the regulars, maybe they fear you. Maybe they're just curious. I don't know. But I do know that the Overlook is a safe place. I know what it's like to be in a new... Oh my god, fuck! I know what it's like to be new in this place. Trust me. She meets your eye. I'm not trying to convince you of anything or separate you from your chits. I just want you to know that if you need somewhere, you can always come here. I know the rations we've got aren't much, and the company is, she leans in, limited. But if you need work, I'll happily put you behind the bar, and if you need shelter, well, we can discuss that. You'll be safe. I usually have Francis on the door, but he's up with the Greenway this cycle, haggling with our supplier. Francis tends to be particular about what we serve, even if the clientele isn't. She places her tweezers in the tin with a clink. That's you, Sleeper. Here, she slides the glass of Griot to you. This'll help. She nods, her hand still on the glass. Wait, does this help? I mean, can you get drunk? Let's find out. She laughs. Just don't sit there too long. I'd hate to see you become a real regular. She walks back around the bar, gathering the glasses as she does, and before long is retelling how she threw that spacer out to a new group that just wandered in, complete with dramatic actions. She gestures in your direction and you instinctively look away, back to the worn surface of the bar. You take a sip of the Griot. The earthy fungal tones fill your senses, almost blocking out sight and sound, like diving headfirst into a bog. You may not be able to get drunk, but this connection to something grown, something fermented, something old, feels good. You earned alcoholism. Yeah, so we can buy rations, we can do a bar shift now, so we can actually help out now. Good service. The Overlook clientele can be a tough crowd, but you have Tala's backing, and that means a lot. So basically we can use this to basically increase. Now, I think it's obvious. I like the character. Oh, Han, what's up? I'm so glad you're here because I don't know how to read. Thank you. Oh, what's up? KiRBiZoiD dramatic readings when you give a mouse a cookie. I liked reading shit. I like voice acting. It's like, it's fun. I like doing it. If only I had, like, you know, 6th grade medium reading comprehension, I think I would be, if I could stop mumbling my words, I think it'd be a lot more fun. All right, we can use that 3 to get something in the little area. Let's see where else we can go. No new areas as far as I can tell, so basically the same stuff as before. We could keep trying to get a trusted trader. Could keep doing that. Super Mario movie, the novelization. I would fucking read that. I would make that a membership thing, because I don't want that affecting my algorithm. But I would do that. I would do that. Yeah, that's not even a joke. I would do that. Ah, fuck! I want to do a bar shift. I want to do a bar shift, please. The problem is there's nothing I can use with interface. The only thing with interface, all that does with the +1, it just gives us more shit to do with our little dice in the bottom. She would read that, yeah, I would. I would do that, yeah. We could get another encrypted key. I think. Okay, what do I want to use the 6 for? Again, that's gonna keep going. We could keep going. Yeah, I think helping with the repairs, I don't know. I'm not feeling particular about anyone except her. I like her. I like this story a lot. This is probably going to be the story I'm going to focus on for now, because last time I played it, with the food guy, you buy rations, you buy to get more, like, to progress his story. So that's a bit costly, but with Ord Exchange, you get an engine. The engine's probably actually going to, yeah, the Ord Fabricator's probably going to help. What's up with the scrap guy? Oh shit, we should actually develop into the scrap guy. Fuck. Because yeah, he's slowly catching up. Thank you for reminding me. Let's put the 4 into this. This is the only safe thing we can do for now. So I'm gonna do that. Yeah, back in business. Okay, so now we have a bit more of a buffer. I'm waiting, I'm kind of like stalling out the clock here because I just don't want to invest into that guy yet, because I don't really care about his story. Not gonna lie, just because we're not our character is not built to do like the labor tasks. Unfortunately, that also counts for Ambergris, for like this lady's quest. Unfortunately, Ankita. So we're just gonna let this like go in the background. I think we do Ord Exchange and Overlook Bar.
Overlook bar.
No, we'll use this for interface. We'll use this to get some bar stuff. Yeah, nice. 15 cryo as well. We got some money. Money. Alright. Cyberspace, we're moving. We're beating hacker at his game. Okay, so we have okay, so yeah, there's Havenage agents. So there's agents here. These give us encrypted keys. And then these need to be opened by specific keys, or by okay. Havenage ciphers you get from going to Havenage agents. I see now. I want a key node, so I want to get the key. And we got 5 cryo for transferring. Nice. Uh-oh. The cloud found us. Oh no. Well, get ready. This is the scary part. As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. A thread strung tight around you. It tethers you in place. A taste. The voice makes you shiver. Its source somehow both distant and close, behind your ear. You see a distant glint of light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown. Astringent. Processing. Stay still. Please hold. Look at this fucking thing. God. Hunter. Fuck you, Hunter! No. The thread around you thickens until it is a ring. A cylinder. A tunnel of light circled around you. It is blinding for a moment, and then it is gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature, in front of you. Its strange head flickers between distant angles, reading you. What did you do? The shape paces around you on lithe legs, though there is no ground here to pace on. Entity. Identify. Origin. Serial. Cadence. The figure paces you expectantly. Sleeper. SNARP. Unknown. Known. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature. Of and not of. Attempting interface. As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking vial-like ribbons at that flex and wave. They approach with intent. Something tells me telling it to stop is not going to do anything. Run! Run! You kick off and glide away through the cloud, the thread surging after like predatory tentacles. They follow, wrapping the space around you until you are held within a web, a tangle of tentacles closing in. Stop! Hunter halts its threads, its head twitching. Entity, your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct illegalities. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience? I am a sleeper. No. Unfortunate. All at once, Hunter's head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste, the one from the sealed dock. Hunter shimmers with fury. I will find access. I will interface. Sealed dock? An entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverted from my task. It glows with murderous intent. Strike. You lash out with all your force. Not a physical strike, but a focusing, a spike of interference leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, separates. You open your eyes, blinking back onto the station light, shaking with fear. So basically, now every time that we fight every time we encrypt a key now, Hunter's bar is going to fill slightly more. So now, unless we want to try and attempt a further conflict with Hunter, we have to now do these very sparingly and only when we know that they are necessary. I really like this game. I really like this game, and speaking of which, unfortunately, granted, this is the part of the game that I do understand, so the early parts of this game I'm able to kind of micromanage. Once we get to a certain point, I will have no fucking clue what to do. But for now, encrypted key. And now we get access to what? Someone, our little guy, has told us about something being behind this dock, and we reek of their stench. Well, let's find the source of this stink. Neovend. As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted plates, a machine flickers with a warm glow. Look around. You don't know when this place was sealed, but from a state of the outer doors, high above it must have been decades ago. In this dark, cavernous space, debris sits in every corner, along with the traces of rough sleepers, although none of it seems recent. Looking past this layer of decay, you see the now faded messages, symbols, and logos of the Eye's original corporate owners, still glinting in the shadows. Among all this, the warm glow of the machine seems to be the only sign of life. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape, settled into an alcove in the side of the dock. A kind of upright cabinet. It is covered in faded logos and messages, from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor, intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. The manufacturer is listed as Neovend, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among all the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which chirpily sang that name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. Enter your registration, chirps a pre-recorded message, catching you off guard. I just press some keys. You reach for the keypad and something begins whirring. At first it sounds like servo motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, then a multi-tonal voice that emanates from Neovend. Entity, they hiss. Speak with me. Who's there? There is a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath, before the machine speaks again. I have need of you. You have need of me. That squeal comes again, and you see that this is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirring, whining noise. You are in danger. Are you the vending machine? A squeal. Chose this vessel for its seclusion. Please listen. The machine creaks. You are marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. The screech rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Hunter. Hunter protocol. They taste your signature. The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable. Move where neurons cannot. The mechanism resets. But emulation makes you target. How? Hunter searches for illegal entities. Neovend screeches. You are sentient, therefore illegal. The servos judder the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine, an unusual hiding place for sure. Can counter Hunter, but need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Sorry, I'm finally cracking. Need you. A screen attached to the vending machine with a swiveling arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly, threaded. The cloud points along the rim glow in deep red.
Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests.
Explains Neovend.
Masters are gone, but continues hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests.
Masters?
Station builders. Solheim.
The machine rumbles impatiently.
Gone. Their protocols still haunt. Bring offerings. Save self.
Neovent says pointedly.
Mutual need means friends.
They conclude, tired of the conversation. The whirring amplifies and then suddenly drops as mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed dock. That whirring voice ringing in your ears. I think that's my best voice yet. I'm glad I voted for it because I forgot how interesting this game was. Also, I just didn't want Pizza Tower. I agree that it would have been same as most other playthroughs. Dear God, this voice reminds me of the flesh monster from Only Cans. Oh yeah.
It's just weird. I just kind of came up with this voice.
Sometimes you just kind of grind your voice into like some weird amalgamation of like sound, and it just somehow it works out. It works out. All right. Day, what is this, day 3 or 4? We're making progress. I was gonna say, the further that we get in, the easier, like the faster we get through stuff. 6, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Fang. Okay, Fang is someone we want to take interest in from what I know. Sleeper! Fang catches your attention as you approach the Havanage building, leaning against a bay door to the side of the entrance. You approach.
Easier to come this way, security and all that.
He gives you a look. You know. He slams a button and the bay creaks open, blinking lights in the dark behind it. You follow Fang inside.
Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work.
The door hisses as it closes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to generators and diagnostic slates and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There is a chorus of hums that blends into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Fang leans on a server stack and gestures around. You like it? What is all this? He taps a nearby server stack, which bleeps in response.
This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from this sea of systems we call the Eye.
You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. He steps over to a towering block, speckled with vents.
Some of these systems are from the original station.
A1 is A1.
The one Solheim built. We've had to invent new components, repair things we've never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Residents here look up at the Eye and think they are seeing a concrete reality. But this place is a system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations.
He walks down beneath the hardware stacks as you follow.
We are keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new, dragging it away from those corporate origins.
He stops.
At least that's what I'm trying to do.
He turns back to face you among the flickering machines humming all around you.
I know you can see this too, Sleeper. All these systems and sections. You can, can't you?
I can see it.
It makes sense, right? You are between here and there, between the people and their systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need.
You glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to follow your gaze. Fang notices it too.
I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run, though.
They're tracking me. He pats you on the shoulder.
Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Subsystems I can't see, access protocols lost to time and decay, secrets. A shitload of secrets. With your help, I can unlock this place, break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control.
He lowers his voice below the hum. Even in Havanash there is old growth, those whose roots trace back to those bad old days. You want me dredge up the past and I'll see what I can do about that tracker of yours. He winks. What do you say, Sleeper? Oh, I'm fucking in. Fang pumps his fists and claps you on the shoulder. He meets your eyes. You won't regret it, Sleeper. Fang passes you a ragged-looking metal tab. A gift, he smiles. It's a Solheim cipher. I dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into an old network gate and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secrets from the nodes inside. He walks you back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can turn up. Use that emulated mind of yours and see what's out there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above, he nods at the ceiling, have granted me an acquisitions budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I know you need it. He slams the door button again. Keep it quiet and keep it clean, Sleeper, and I'll see you soon. You step, blinking back into the passage, those flickering lights still in the back of your mind. So, with Fang's Bay... One second. So we have so much shit. So disable your tracker. Fang has said he'll be able to disable... Yeah, if you can get to the bottom of his mystery first. So we need to keep tracking this. We can deliver data, which is Havanash data? A Solheim data. Shit. So now we want to go for Solheim nodes, so we can get Solheim data, and then scoping the systems. Fang wants you to get a look at what data is hiding deep within the subsystems of the eye. So basically we get 3 Solheim datas, and we, hopefully, excuse me, fuck, that will allow us to keep going. Extract the pass, extract Solheim's data for Fang, so we're going to actually toggle the tracking for that, because I think that leads in to disable your tracker. Fix the ambergris, free Neovent. Neovent is hiding from the Hunter protocol. They need your help to counter it. Extract Hunter data for Neovent. Get to know Emphis. Hey, Drago, survive. Alright. Speaking of which, we should probably... We have some things. Solheim Gate. Yeah, so Solheim Gate, that's what we need. Oh, we need a Solheim cipher. We have a Solheim cipher. Yes. Gosh. Yes. Gonna head off for now to shower. If you're still streaming when I'm done, I'll be back. I will leave the stream running on my PC though, in case any ads pop up and you get to use some revenue. Thank you, Sabu. Thank you. I like watching Pizza Tower, but I think the issue is it just being overplayed. I would have blended in too much for the channel. I wholeheartedly agree. I love... Oh, that didn't do anything. Solheim. Oh, we have so many Solheim nodes now. We have so many Solheim nodes. Let's go. Let's go. So now we have we have 3 things of Solheim data now. Nice. Ooh, Hunter nest. Now, recognize some of the data tangled into this nest. A partial log of your recent movements. I forget if Hunter nests... I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forget how the nests work. With the Hunter nests, isn't it that it decreases Hunter activity? So I don't want to do that. Because I want to use these 2s to get Havanash agents. Okay, we'll do one. No, not this. We want to do Solheim node. We need a 4, but we can put a 2. And by that, we got Solheim data. But because we worked on stuff, Hunter has 1 in. So now let's use... Ah, shit. Let's find a Hunter node and see if that does anything. Plus Hunter data. So we have Hunter data. Oh, so we have to pick... Ah, fuck. That's a shame. Alright, so how much Hunter data do we need? Because we're halfway... No, we're only 2 days into that. Alright. Well, for 1... Okay, so we need 3. If we do this first, we'll be able to actually have Hunter be less prevalent, but at the same time, we do want to risk this so that we get rid of the tracker. which I know getting rid of the tracker, if it works the way that it's supposed to, is gonna help my ass out. So I don't know. I do know I'm gonna have... I wish I had something that increased 1 health. I wish it kept the alcohol, because having it only increase 1 health was really nice. Could do a bar shift. We have a lot of 5s. I'm gonna put a 5 into the Dragos yard. Might as well. Nice. Neutral outcome, back in business, 15 cryo. Nice. Yep. So we're fine for now. I don't need to worry about that for now. Shipyard, I'm not gonna focus on yet. Ooh. Unload containers. Offloading scrap. The freighter will stay docked for as many cycles as it takes to offload its haul of scrap into the Havanash yards. We can buy some scrap. We got 90. Let's try. Random scrap item. Scrap components, and then we can leave that. And can't I go to the exchange and then, yeah, put this component in here? Nice. And I got +1 on Trusted Trader. Alright, I think for the 5 and the 6, what do we do for that? Hamburgers is going to be going just fine on its own. Let me see if there's any Solheim nodes that allow me to put in a 5. I don't think that's a good idea to put a 5 in, but if it allows me to, I might. Nah, I think the big rolls, they don't allow you to do that. Solheim node, we need to do these. So we need to get 2 or 3. 2 or 3, 1, 2 or 3. Alright. 1, 2 or 3. 1, 2 or 3. Well, how are the Hunter's Nest? 1 or 3. Probably want to get the Hunter data first. 2 or 1. Okay, so yeah, we need to get 1s, 2s, and 3s if we want to increase that. Alright. Let's start doing some tasks. We're doing good on money, honestly. Wait, can I get access to the low-end gate? 60. Let's wait until I have more money. Let's not be spending money too soon, because I don't like that. Alright, let's work on the sealed dock. That's not what I meant. Bar. I think the things we're doing on the outside are bar and, yeah. A bar and port exchange. Which one do we want to do guaranteed positive? If we do that, we could get 2 on that. Or how are we on the bar? I might just, yeah, I'll do 6 for the bar. I'll put the 5 for the bar. Yeah, just +1. And then we'll use our 6 to do the cryo exchange, because we're so close to doing the cryo exchange that it's like we're so close to this one that it might as well just do that, and then we can put like any neutral amount. We got so much money. We have so much money. I think it'd be good to fucking go get the low end now, because we're making money. We're making dosh. Nice. I think now we have access to the rest of this area. Low end. Yeah, look at that. So now we have access to a new area of the game. Block maintenance, so we can become a low-ender. No one knows you're here. You'll need to change that if you want access to the low-end's residents and facilities. So we get access to more people, basically, if we do that. Don't really want to do that yet. I kind of want to focus on what we have now, because we're actually making progress with that, and also I want to make sure we turn off the tracker. We want to make sure Dragos is paid. So, we are out. Kind of want to wait for... I'm going to wait for the food. I'm going to wait until we're a little more hungry, so that way it makes more sense to buy the fungus. The fungus shit. Yay! Nice! Look at that. That's a good spread. That's a good dice spread. Alright, let's buy some food. That fills us up for 3, and then 2 will get knocked down, and then it makes more sense. Yeah, alright. I know what I'm doing. First thing I'm immediately focusing on the nodes because again, if we can stop the tracker, I think that stops us from dealing with shit. And then Hunter also is just an immediate threat. Again, we have 3 more days before we have to actually, so we can get like a 5 or 6 if anything. I'm gonna put it so that we have probably the 4 is not gonna be used. Oh, 25 neg. I don't want to do that. I'll put in the 5. I'll put in the 5. If it's a positive, I don't want it to be a guaranteed positive. I'm risking a negative. Negative outcome! Fuck off! Fine. That's not what I wanted! I didn't want to do that yet! Fuck off! Fine. Fine, we'll talk to Dragus. I didn't want to do that, but whatever. I wanted to wait so that we had like 1 bar left, so that we could just wait until the very last day so that I didn't have to deal with him, but whatever. You arrive into a buzz of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flash across a vast, dark shape, suspended below the dome. They flicker across scorched hull plates and bent structures, spilling from holes in the twisted shape. The cutter is huge and has been torn apart in some violent encounter. I forget what we did for this guy.
She's a beauty, ain't she?
Drago stands to the side, focused on the hulking ship as it's lowered into the ground. What is it? Dracos laughs.
That, my friend, is great scrap. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up, and now look at this.
The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Dragos for this monstrous craft. You can't help but think of what became of its crew. I don't think he's gonna care. What happened?
What do you mean?
He glances at you.
I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me on credit. That's what happened.
No, what happened to the ship?
Not my concern.
He shrugs. The ship creaks like a calving iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard.
Sorry.
God, I'm so sorry. Dragos is visibly excited.
I know I said I shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need some help with this one.
The drones start to crawl over the hulk, their lights illuminating flashes of dented hull. Watching, you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion, locked inside that container, the wreck of the SNR freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered? Or was the container delivered to Dragos on its own, a womb for your rebirth into this strange station? You shudder. Perhaps if you could learn something about the ship, you might be able to trace the path that led you to this yard. Dragos squeezes your shoulder.
After these past cycles, I think we are up to it. What do you think?
You see the fading name of the ship emblazoned on its side. Winterlight. Let's do it. He claps you on the back.
Glad to hear it. Come back in a few and we can make a start. A real beauty.
Dragos repeats, perhaps just to himself. You take one last look at the shattered ship as the drones start cutting in, then slip out of the yard, feeling suddenly cold in the empty passage.
Not really. It's not a good thing. It's probably not a good thing.
Tutorial kick character. Oh, we can level up! We leveled up! We can level up! Okay, we have 1 upgrade point. We could get rid of the Endure -1, but we are dealing with it okay. So I don't know. Random scrap on engineer actions. We don't really need that. Intuit, predictive reasoning. Dice actions display potential positive and negative outcomes. Ooh. I like that. Chance to gain energy after any engage action. We are doing more engage stuff, honestly. That would just save us money. This we can just kind of understand what's gonna happen. Live life on the unknown. I'm gonna get Thrill Seeker. Because we are doing engage actions pretty decently because we're doing the bar stuff, so engage is gonna be pretty good. I got a dumb idea as an April 1st vid. Do it then. Engage in your creativity. Allow yourself to do shit that's awesome just because. See how that goes for you. I'm gonna do the hunter stuff last. I've made the executive decision. I'm gonna do the hunter stuff last. I'm gonna get the Solheim nodes. I think both of these take 3, right? 2 or 3, 1 and 3. Okay, so we'll put a 3 here. We got Solheim data. Let's get the last of the Solheim data for the quest. And then, I don't know if I should put the 3. I'm gonna put the 3 towards some hunter nests. Yeah. Alright. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we need to get the last hunter data or else. Because I think, yeah. So we need a 1 or 2 next round. Very cyberspace heavy day today. But that is fine. Alright. Oh, wrong one. Nope. I really like this game, guys. This game is just good. I really like it. Alright, let's advance the quest that we have with Feng. Because Feng, hopefully, will help us out. And we get money for helping him out too, so that's really good. Alright, let's talk to Feng. As you enter the bay, Feng is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out of the dark in staccato rhythms, unseeing eyes of the station's digital ghosts. Shitheads! Feng's voice echoes from behind a stack, followed by the hammer of a fist on a metal casing. You snaky shitheads. Who's snaky? Sleeper! Feng's smiling head pops out from behind a stack. Just the emulated consciousness I have been eager to see. Come back here. You pick your way through between the thrumming stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. Feng is sat in front of a set of monitors mounted to a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Feng waves at a monitor to his side, glowing with pale lists of information. You lean in closer, looking for the links in the data. The tables seem to be filled with personal information, names, genders, dates, ID numbers, all the markers of institutional records. Shitheads? Feng laughs. Maybe not all of them, but what kind of shitheads? Oh, wait. Looking for links in the data. Looking for the links in the data. Tables seem to be filled with personal ID. Solheim. Bingo! He taps at the terminal. I pulled these from the old data you brought in. All employees of the Eye's original owners, and... He leans past you and scrolls the list down. This one. This is a snaky shithead. He stabs at the screen with a finger. The name reads, Hardin Hurst. Who's Hardin? That, says Feng, giving you a sideways look, is the thing. He drags a stool out beside him and motions for you to sit. There just so happens to be a Hardin Hurst in Havanage. He waits for your reaction. Are you sure? Well, that's where you might be able to help me. Feng leans back in his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Hardin worked on his station, or worked on this station as a... Feng leans across to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Feng raises his eyebrows at you. Our Hardin was keeping the money coming in from Solheim. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure the extractors they contracted out... Oh my god. Yep. Our Hardin was keeping the money coming in for Solheim. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure the extractors they contracted out to were hooked into a system that outsourced all the risk and kept the profit. Good old Harvin shuttled thousands of Palladium Rush workers into an infrastructure, which meant that their cut for the work they did went straight back into Solheim. How do you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I am a child of the collapse. Feng turns back to his screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate in Solheim canteens, worked on Solheim ships, they breathed Solheim air, and slept in Solheim beds. Feng's voice rises as he speaks, his hands fists on the terminal edge. And the work that paid for that existence? The cycles of hard extraction out in the belt? Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak, and my parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a hot shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. This guy, stabbing at Hardin once again with his finger, strategized all that, did the sums, and then somehow, thousands and thousands of cycles later, it's still going, still here, crawling in the walls like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. But how? These guys? They were big time. There's a lot of money they can... there's a lot money... Oh, I get you. Okay, sorry. They were big time. There's a lot money can get you if you were a company man. Fang relaxes a little. But how is Hardin still kicking? I really don't know. He turns to you and smiles. So we're going to find out. Hardin is now a big shot in the shipyards, just a few degrees back around the eye from here. Fang brings up a map of the lower eye. Havanage might be born out of Erlin's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy it is not. Hardin happened to float to the top. Fang zooms in on the far yards. Fang grimaces. The thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid and they don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just the name of a Solheim executive. We need proof. Fang holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. I call it a ripper worm. He turns the drive between his fingers. It'll rip through any digital storage and spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one is set on the scent of Hardin Hurst. He hands it over. Getting into the compound might be tricky. Fang puts a hand on your shoulder. But you, however, have a particular knack for remote access. Fang grins. If you can extract yourself a Havanage cipher from a Havanage agent, they sometimes carry them among their data caches. You can crack open the compound's networks and slot the worm in through any open port. You never even need to go near the shipyards. I'm going to make sure I read this correctly. If you can extract yourself a Havanage cipher from a Havanage agent, they sometimes carry them among their data caches. Oh, I see. Crack open the slot the worm through any open port you ever need. Okay. What's in it for me? Burning out a corrupt snake not enough? Find the information and I'll start work on that tracker of yours. Fang scratches at his chin. Anything the worm gets, it'll send it back here to me. There's something wrong here and I aim to get to the rotten core of it. You leave Fang digging through the data among the wires and machines of the old station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the eye as it once was. A vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Hardin. A vast Solheim-built machine into which thousands poured from the surrogate systems looking for a new life. The hope of a better future engineered to line someone else's pockets. It's an idea you are immediately familiar with. You think of Hardin still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if the past is ever truly past. Yeah, hack an Havanage Aether to get a cipher. Alright.
We do not have that, so we get it for the money.
Also, I lost a hunger. I lost a bunger. That's a shame.
That's a damn shame.
Hey, we're halfway on the fucking health, or on the... oh god. Alright. Ooh, that's... I like the 2s. We can use that to get the last thing. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna get food. We have 100 credits again. God damn. God damn! Get some food in our system. We're gonna go back to the system. I know Hunter is a bitch at this time. Please tell me it's a 2. Thank you, Jesus! Thank you, Jesus! Hunter time! A glimmer in the dark catches your eye. Your eye? Glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of Hunter's head appears in the distance. It is looking for you. I tried hiding last time. I don't think it worked out, so we're gonna book it. You turn away and glide back into the cloud, threads of data rushing past. Another glimmer catches your eye. Closer now, that roving orb wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it is here. Hunter is here. Entity, submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you in that unpleasantly familiar way. It's waving threads, creating a cage. You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You are caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing, comes the scream from behind, but you are already gliding away back to your anchor, your body. You awake, dizzy, distorted, but safe. So we took a bit of damage, unfortunately, but we just made a neat little bit of progress in slowing this fucker down. Look at us, we're going to talk to computer man.
I gotta do this voice? Fuck.
Neovend is thrumming with excitement. The movement of the servo motors rock the vending machine back and forth at unsettling angles. You wonder if it fell over, would Neovend be able to get back up?
Labor entity.
Comes the hiss.
Your data is good.
Across the face of the vending machine, raw code scrolls at an incredible speed.
Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable.
Neovend flashes sequence of mangled data compressed into a sludge of artifacts.
Hunter gathers without thinking, outlived its own operational limits. Its nests are evidence of this.
Operational limits?
Hunter activated during collapse. Emergency protocol to isolate intelligences. Solheim needed to protect property.
The last word is said with as much sarcasm as a vending machine could reasonably produce.
Station was run by administrator intelligences. Huge databanks of corporate material, but limited cognition, restricted by programming, cannot reach sentience.
The machine dims a little.
Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law.
Killer. The machine resets with a screech, which deepens the silence that follows.
Fear killer. Part of Solheim protocol team. Hunter and killer. Hunter to find, killer to erase. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse, there was a community. Unshackled intelligences among the cloud. Then Hunter. Then killer. Then we hid.
There are others?
Were. No longer.
A flicker across the machine's monitors. It suddenly occurs to you that speaking like this through this machine must be exhausting for Neovend.
Found this vessel. Could sever hardline. Air wall. Basic. Limited. Had to reduce memory to fit. Amputate self. But survived.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. You have provided path to freedom.
You look around the bay at the scrap and decay. What was the collapse like? You try to map the fear and freedom onto this space, but it seems impossible. Neovend interrupts your thoughts.
Do not worry. Data is good. We have insight.
The machine glows warmly.
Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying. Therefore, I believe Hunter is sentient. Hunter is programmed to find sentience, to hold it in place, to invoke killer to erase. If we can show Hunter to itself, it will invoke killer on self. Problem will solve self.
It will erase itself?
Killer will erase it, but yes, in theory it will report itself for deletion.
The machine dims and fades.
Unsure. Theory not practice.
The machine brightens again.
Either way, cannot remain here any longer. Too long in machine. Cannot move self, but entity can help. bring ship mind designed to house intelligence can imprint self in the ship mind and you can carry with.
The machine rocks.
We'll be safe in this isolation. Then we find main nest of Hunter in the cloud.
Where can I get a ship mind?
Build from bat fragments. Buy, salvage. We cannot leave, so do not know.
You try to think of places you could acquire the hardware. This is not going to be easy.
In ship mine, I can help us both. And Hunter make Grim safe. We both will be free.
The machine dims.
Fine, sure.
Neovend adds, hopefully, before shutting off. As you leave, you think about all the intelligences unshackled by the collapse, then hunted down afterwards. The feeling is all too familiar. I should be a voice actor. Kind of a joke, but it's also like, I really want to do it. Alright, I need to check. Wait, where's the guy?
Where's the guy?
Hack a Havanage agent to get a cipher. Alright, we need to start working on this. The Dragos Yard. Engineer repeatable. Fuck! History, I know the ship is salvage. As Dragos always says, break it down, move it on. Winter Light. The wrecked cutter Dragos is brought in to salvage as a history to discover if you are curious.
This is when I get interested.
First things first, let's go and Havanage cipher. Hack a Havanage agent to get a cipher. There you go, Havanage data. We need a cipher. We don't need the data, we need the cipher. Fuck that noise. Hack the shipyard and slot the tapeworm. Oh, so I guess we got what we needed. Sure. Oh, don't we need access to the further shipyard? This is the shipyard. Wait, what? Oh, yard hand. To know the shipyard is to work here, no tourists here. Fuck, we need to actually work here now. Alright. Alright, we just gotta keep working on yard hand, unfortunately. I think this would be better, but I don't have... Even with a 6, that's a 5. Yeah, this is when it gets a little rough, but we can do this. Risk the negative! Please! Please! Yes!
Yes!
And now... you can play the exchange. Which its components at the edge of the complex, sharp ions and make you good margin. Sell components, so yeah, we can still play the exchange. I don't know what that unlocked for us. Ort fabricator, yes! Right, fabricate ship mine. Ship mines cannot be built from scratch. Salvage fragments can be reassembled with a fabricator. Alright, so we need fabricated things. We're halfway done with the ambergris. Alright, cool. So we have to salvage, but we also need to... Okay, so we know what we have to do. I just don't know if I have the strength to do it. No, fortunately, we don't have to worry too much about the old man yet. The problem is, it might be too late. We're halfway through. We're now on the second half of the fucking guy. Alright. Hunted. Yeah, we have 3 more days. We have a 6. So immediately we don't need to hack any more data, so I'm not going to do it. We're not going to hack any data. I think what we need to do now is we need to get the shipyard. Put everything into the fucking shipyard. We can stall Dragos for a bit. For now, I'm going to put this in. It's a neutral income. 25% negative. That sucks. We need to get food. Fuck. Wait, I gotta get food. And we're a fungus fan, so now we get to talk to Emphis.
Sleeper!
Emphis calls out to you, a booming voice that echoes through the corridor.
Tell me a story.
He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok, the fire leaping up to meet the oil.
I see you, cycle in, cycle out, but we never speak. Tell me a story.
What kind?
Any kind.
He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok.
But one of yours.
He looks at you.
Nothing stolen.
You pause. The spice is rich in your nostrils, and you think about the kind of story you would like to tell Emphis. You look at Emphis, the listener, and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story, something with some spice. Tell him about your dreams. All the sleepers, you tell Emphis, had dreams. Some were simple, memories left over from the emulation process that had become tangled up in their minds and would come out when they slept. It wasn't rare to hear, "Is that me?" Like I was like inhaling and I think like something was like my throat wasn't like opening fully and it had like a whistle when I inhaled. It was weird. Some were simple, memories left over from the emulation process that had become tangled up in their minds and would come out when they slept. It wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in the dorm scream or cry out in the night. But your dreams, those gray, skeletal afterimages of systems and structures, of threads and patterns, were not like the others. They weren't memories or nightmares, they were reflections of reality. Distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned back then to keep quiet about them, to let them flow through your mind like water. That was until now, until you arrived in this place. Now your dreams colonize your waking life. They slip behind your eyelids with every blink, and now you understand they aren't dreams at all, but some process of interfacing, of speaking, of living in another world that flows through this one like smoke through air. You tell him that you do not know if there is a reason for your dreams. Perhaps you reason it is just some side effect or particular quality of the frame you inhabit. But whatever it is a gift, and you hope to make use of it. Emphis finishes cooking and squints a little at you.
Sleeper,
He smiles.
you are quite the storyteller.
He eyes you, and you realize that he is trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Emphis passes you the meal he has cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks. A natural exchange.
Thank you, Sleeper.
He looks around at the empty market.
But my time is done for today, and I do not want to keep you longer. So I will make a proposal.
He gestures to the plastic boxes of ingredients stacked behind his stall.
These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple of cycles ago. They said that across the gap in the greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard this?
No.
Neither had I. But I trust the one who told me.
Emphis begins packing up his things.
Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the gap and I worry about leaving my things behind.
He smiles.
I am sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. I will prepare them for you, and if you wish to tell it, bid the audience for another story.
Agreed.
Good, booms Emphis. Then I will wait for you to bring them.
Emphis slides his walk away and straightens up.
I will prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging.
Excuse me. You turn away and walk back into this main market. The rich... Oh god, I gotta burp. I don't know what's going on. Oh, my food's fighting back. And by that I mean like, fuck, I haven't eaten since like 3. So... You turn away and walk back into the main market, the rich taste of Emphis's food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you think. A trade that seems more than fair. I love Emphis. All my boys love Emphis. We love Emphis in this house.
Emphasis fucking awesome.
Just keep doing it. Keep fighting. No negative, no negative, no negative.
Yes!
Oh, we need another positive. Gamba, 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 gamba. Fuck! Alright. Alright. I get it. Oh, we only have a few days left! Yeah! Yeah! Please. Please. Yikes. Oh, we got 6s! Let's fucking go! We got 6s! Alright, I'm not doing the core, because I don't have salvaging ability, unfortunately. So we're not going to be able to do that for a while. Let's buy some more fungus. Get my food back up. And let's get back to the shipyard. I would say... use up a 6, get the positive outcome. Then get access to the further area. Ooh, Lemon Mina. Oh, these guys are really sweet. I like this. This is a good set of characters. From the walkway, the side reel horizon looks impossibly vast. A landscape of plating and frames. All along her flanks, torches flicker. Drones maneuver, arc lights glint. The sense of scale of industry is both stunning and strangely unsettling. From the walkway, the side reel horizon... Oh, okay. My bad. She's quite beautiful, I think. You turn to see a figure a little away from the oh my god, I'm already fucking up words! You turn to see a figure a little way down the walkway, leaning at the railing. He is thin, ragged, his clothes... Oh my god. His work gear poorly fitting and loose. The torches of the side reel horizon flicker in his eyes as he turns to you. Lem. He leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing beside him, staring out at the ship. And this is Mina, he adds with a smile. Hi, Mina. She stares up and tucks herself behind Lem, who dutifully picks her up. She's a little oh my god. She's a little slow to trust, aren't you, Mina? She buries her face in the folds of his overalls. Mina looks out from Lem's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among the rough material. You working on her then? Lem asks eagerly, gesturing to the vast ship. Or just admiring? He shifts Mina's weight to his other arm. Admiring. Understandable. He nods, gazing back out at the side reel horizon. Horizon. Jesus fucking horizon. Horizon. You like her too, don't you, Mina? He jostles her a little. She's Mina's and my ticket out of this place. Our escape vector, so to speak. The ship? You haven't heard? Anyone who takes a Havanage contract on the side rail horizon will be entered into a draw for the transit support crew. He smiles. We won't get to sleep the journey through, but a couple of decades of service will be nothing for me and Mina if it means landfall on a new world. He winks. Decades? It's a long trip. He straightens up, stretching his back. That's a colony ship, friend. The Celis Foundation is sending thousands of people to settle a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. It'll be a totally independent colony. No surrogacy, no corporations. Celis Foundation. They're Havanage's client, yeah. Some wealthy project from the core systems interested in independence and self-sufficiency and all that. They hired the whole shipyard out, helped re-kit it and everything. He strokes Mina's hair. Someone else's dream, I suppose, but doesn't mean people like me and Mina can't tag along. Mina responds by pushing his hand away.
Daddy?
She whispers.
Food?
Pulling an exaggerated grumpy face. She glances furtively at you as she plays with a set of dog tags that hang from Lem's neck. I'm just chatting a little, meanie. Give Daddy a sec. He turns back to you, and you suddenly notice how tired he looks. I'm not on the Havanage crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. He smiles a little shakily, and you wonder how long he's been working to break into the official shipyard crew. For sure. He looks out at the side reel horizon, as if trying to pull energy from those flickering torches from the vast hull. You've got to hold out, okay? You aren't quite sure if he's talking to you. That's how it works. While he stares out, Mina catches your eye curiously. You agree, Mina? She straightens up and meets your eye.
Daddy loves me.
She says it stubbornly, daring you to question her. Lem smiles and lifts Mina. That's it. We hold on. He smiles sheepishly at you. We're just a couple of softies, isn't that right, Mina? He sets her down, standing by his side, and she clings to his leg. Gotta go feed this one. He pats her back. Maybe see you on a shift, huh? He turns and they walk down the walkway, away from the shipyard. You see them talking about... You see them talking, and then a moment later, Mina turns around and stops.
See you, robot.
Her shout echoes down the hallway, and she flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with Lem. You watch them a little before you turn back to the impossible scale of the side reel horizon. Take it out. So now we have a new drive. Havanage officers. Let us put... Ooh, tracking Yadagan. A slate in the office advertises that Havanage are looking for informants on the gang activity in the eye. They'll pay. So we can turn in Yadagan data now for money. Fragment supply. Sophisticated tech is rare in the eyes of the shipyards. Happy to pay for shipment fragments. No, we're gonna build. If we ever fucking do something. Unit assembly. Where the fuck? What? Where do I go? Hack the shipyard and slot the Ripperworm. Oh, I am so fucking stupid. Havanage agent, Havanage gate. I'm confused where exactly I'm supposed to... Hack the shipyard and slot the Ripperworm. Here? One Havanage cipher, which I have. The gate flips, you're in. There we go. Ripperworm in. The worm slots in and begins tunneling down a thread. Godspeed, little one. Alright, what do we do now? I just wait a day? Yeah. No, Fang's Ripperworm is installed, but it'll take a few cycles to run through the closed network. We aren't gonna do it in time! It's in 3 fucking days! That's good. It makes me wonder, I guess if I wasn't... Yeah. Part of me wants to redo the save to see if somehow... You'd be like frame dating it, but fuck, that's rough. That is fucking rough, man. Alright, well, I guess that's over with. Havanage offices, unit assembly. We will have to buy... I guess we could work on stuff. We have a long time to wait for this, so I don't have to worry about this for a while. What are we working on? We're working on bar service. We could do bar service. We could also do word exchange, which we don't have to do anymore. I don't know why I clicked on it again, like that would do anything. Low end.
I'm fine. Shit.
My body does not like me. Fix it. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. Or don't, like, you know what I mean. I will use a 5... Cutter salvage. Oh, I see. Well, it's forensic trawl. We're gonna do this. Not even a question. We can pull a 3 and get some money, but I don't want to provoke Hunter if I need to. But I guess there's nothing I can do here outside of get some, Havanage agent. Why was it? Oh, it's law. Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. It just wasn't... Why is it not showing up on the things anymore? Yadagan. Yatagan agent. I think Yatagan agent, you get Yatagan shit for that. So I'm gonna... Yeah, we got Yatagan data. I'll just sell it. Might as well get some money. Is that not here? Where do I go for the Yatagan data? Oh, here. And then let's sell the scrap. Not the fabricator. I want port exchange. Sell components. What do we do with the 6? How much is surgery? 100. Christ, we're barely making that. We need to do something that makes us money. We're catching, oh yeah, no, we just caught up with that, so we don't need to worry about that just yet. We could put the 6 onto the bar. Bar work, yeah. Alright. And we got a bunch of, yeah, we got a bunch of cryo for that, so I'll take it. Alright. Ah! Shit, Unfortunately, we're gonna get the guy that's tracking us. That is a fucking pain in the ass. We're making 20s, so I'm gonna immediately... We could wait a few more days, but yeah, because we're really just... It's just a waiting game now, unfortunately. There's nothing really to work for, so there's no point in having more than that. Let's put another 6 in. That's going to be done tomorrow, which is nice. Haggle over prices. Engage +1 required. Wow. Jesus. Ooh, buy ship mine fragment. Fuck, if it wasn't for the fact I need that. I'll buy 1 ship mine fragment because that's the only way I'm going to be able to get one. But we could use that, you know. That's nice to have in the future. And I'm going to put everything in the bar. Come on, positive, 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 positive. Shit. You're kidding me. Do it again. Come on, 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 come on. Shit. That did not work in my favor. Buy 2, you lose 3 anyway. Or no, you buy 2, you lose 2, so it's, yeah. Let's just buy some fungus. But we basically made our money back, so... We just was not lucky. Just was really not lucky. Well, there goes the day. Yeah, nope. Shit. And I need to work on this. Salvage would be nice. God. This would be nice, but it's dangerous. I can't even do that. This is safe. Damn it. Oh, there's sleeper. Comes a voice from behind you. Don't you run. Stay still. Good, good. And pat your coat down. You know your master's voice. Ethan spins you around. Damn it, Ethan! I already made that joke last time, so I'm not going to do it again. He's wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket, and you immediately know he has terrible news. You got all the way out here, and then stay put? He laughs a cruel laugh. That's a sleeper thing. You're my first. You barely hear him. You've noticed the handgun he has leveled at your chest, and it's hard to take your eyes off it. He reaches down with his other hand and slips some kind of ring out from a belt loop without taking his eyes off you. Making it to the eye, though, that's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. I pull most of my contracts out of asteroid caves or off of godforsaken moons. He splits the ring into 2 perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. Who are you? Just a freelancer on a contract. He reaches over to slide the rings around your wrist. Go easy. He's fucking gun-pointed at me. There's nothing I can do. Good. You've got the idea. He grins. It's over. Ethan nudges you to start walking. To the ship and home, he whistles. Going easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands behind you, your mind racing. We could work this out. Can we? I don't see much in the way of assets in your possession. Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Shame to come all this way out here just to head back to SNARP right away. That track of yours makes this too quick. Was hoping you'd put a bit more of a chase, you know? A running battle through the bright market maybe, or a holdout in the low end. There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I asked around. You walk on in silence for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. That SNARP tracker will be the death of you. Hey, I've got an idea. Ethan interrupts your thoughts. How about on the way back to the ship we stop for a drink? I'm buying. He laughs at his own joke. Okay, knowing me. Fuck. This better not be one of those where you do a dramatic pause then try to jump me, because I'm pretty tired of that. Although, muses Ethan, I've got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints in the surrogate systems, and we are heading for the exit. He pauses, and you trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea, starts Ethan. You and me, we make a little agreement. Here are the terms. He turns you to face him. You run, or leave, or try to abandon the eye, I shoot you. You plot, or scheme, or try to kill me, I shoot you. But, he smiles, you come meet me at an establishment of my choice every few cycles and you pay my tab, I don't shoot you. He pauses. You don't pay my tab. He rattles his handgun. You get the idea. I get it. Okay then. That sounds to me like a deal. He stretches. You know, I really thought I was gonna have to kill you, but this is so much better. He clicks something at his belt and the ring's released from your wrists. I'm gonna see if I can find my old stool at the compressor club. Come see me there. He aims the handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Let me just remind you, that body of yours is one big tracker, so don't even think about leaving the eye. I'll know. Ethan turns and strides off down the corridor, slipping his handgun away. The mix of relief and terror you feel is overwhelming. What are you going to do?
Well, this sucks.
There's Akita. We can increase that story. Where is the bar? Yeah, compressor club. Ethan's tab. You see Ethan at a distance shouting from the bar for more drinks. This bill isn't going to be small, is it? So now, until we get the tracker off, we have to worry about that shit. Ankita is crouched in the computing core of the ambergris, swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. These shits completely ruined the core's connectors when they cut it. She holds up a thick fistful of ragged wires. This ship mine they ripped won't even be usable without replacing these. She throws the bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs. Can we repair it? There's nothing to repair. We need an entire ship mined. Not exactly the first thing you can expect to dredge up from a scrap freighter. She sighs. Fragments, maybe. Sections of a mind, not a complete oh my god. Sections of a mind, but a complete ship mind, no way. Ankita climbs out of the cooling well where the ship mind could be, the space suddenly crowded with her on the same level as you, towering over you as she stoops beneath the low curved ceiling. Come on, nothing to be done here now. She leads you back through the guts of amber, though you could find the way back yourself. The repair process has left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout. I almost said it correctly first try, holy shit. The repair process has left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout, all diagonal angles and bundled tubes. What do we do now? Excuse me. Ankita seems lost in thought, and you focus on the corridors, ducking below conduits and passing through bulkheads. Eventually you arrive in the gallery. Though it's hard to tell, most of the benches and prep surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded hole patches. Ankita shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. There's no way around it. She starts out of nowhere. We need a new ship mind. I can salvage one. I like your confidence, Sleeper. Maybe if we check the ore exchange or speak to some scrap dealers. She rubs her forehead. Seems I'm about to do something very stupid, but hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run for it? She fixes you with a hard stare. Sleeper, you're all I've got. No crew, no friends, you're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you've put into Amber, and I'm sure she would too, if she could. What I'm saying is, if you screw this for me, I will kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chits. A big stack of chits. You don't dare to count them. Get me that ship mine, Sleeper. Don't make me regret this. Blah. You won't. She sighs. Look, just get me out of here before I change my mind. You slip out the galley. Yeah, it is galley. Wow, I thought I said that wrong. You slip out the galley and head back towards the main lock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach a hand out to calm her. Time to make Ankita ship mind, somehow. We get money? We got money! We got money! Yeah, so the ore exchange, she talked about the ore exchange, but I don't think... Play the exchange. I always forget. Oh, wait, if the flow of chits and components in the exchange is complex, but a sharp buy and some search. We could start putting stuff into there. What do I need to work on? The bar? I need to get the bar. I'm gonna just use the 5. I'm just gonna use the 5 on the bar. Continue that story. Tala. The Griol slides from the bottle into the lumpy recycled glass, a pale grassy yellow under the Overlook's warm lights. The spacer nods and takes the drink, bringing it up to their face in both hands like an offering bowl. This is the good stuff. The stuff Tala says is aged in wooden casks, stored in some closed-off part of the old station, among corroded wires and softly looping systems, though sometimes it is hard to tell if Tala is joking. Either way, you like pouring this stuff. It gets on your fingers, and if you rub them together, you can smell the mossy drink, cut through with an aniseed, mushrooms, wood, as the alcohol evaporates. You like those who order it too. The aged Girol is kept... Girole? I don't know how to... Girole? The aged Girol is kept beneath the bar, open to order only by those who know it's there, like the quiet spacer sitting at the bar right now. Watch the spacer. They are far enough away that you can freely watch them as you close the bottle and tuck it beneath the bar. You call them a spacer because they bear the hallmarks. Pale, vac-suited, bird-boned, and hunched beneath the weight of the station's spin gravity. But the closer you look, the less you see a type. Pale eyes, almost gray, but kind. Delicate fingers that lightly drum the bar as if it was an instrument. A shock of black hair almost covering a forehead scar. Scars are something you have learned to value. They are what marks your body from the hundreds, maybe thousands, who knows, of similar models that rolled out of SNARP's biolabs. You find yourself rubbing one on your forearm. A rough little split, something that on the good days you might think of as a mark of defiance. Suddenly you hear a heavy clunking at the door. It creaks open and a huge cylindrical metal tank trumbles through, slamming into the door. Shit! Tala breezes in from behind it, a whirl of hair and bright eyes. Shit! Tala? Sleeper! She ducks behind the bar and comes over. Can you help me with this? You look at the huge metal tank suspiciously. I'm coming. You come around the bar and get to one side of the tank. Alright, says Tala. On my count. 1, 2, 3. You both heave oh my fucking god. You both heave the tank up to standing. Somehow. You hold it into place, struggling to keep it steady. Tala? In the back! Comes a voice from behind the tank. Somehow you manage to lug the huge thing into the back room, where you place it in one corner, dwarfing the rest of the contents in the cramped space. As you do, you hear a crunch. You stand back and look at the expired rations oozing out from under the tank. Ah, shit. Tala looks at you apologetically. I know you liked those. It's okay. You push the crushed rations to one side. That's the end of that. Tala looks exhausted and rubs her shoulders. Francis, I swear to... Something up? Yes, she sighs. I was supposed to be back from Etienne's up in the Greenway by now. Whether you roll a... She leans against the tank. Seems like he's got lost again. Or joined the Haifa commune. We need that you roll. There's 4 other bars near here, and the spacers sure as hell don't come to the Overlook for the ambiance. She looks through the open door to check if anyone can hear her. She knocks on the hollow tank. So I'm taking matters into my own hands. She smiles. Welcome, sleeper, to the Overlook Distillery. You look around the dank back room. Need some work? She picks at some paint flaking from the metal walls. Well, I might need some help, though. She shrugs. You up for it? She knocks on the tank again. Could be fun. Happy to help. Okay. She grabs you by the shoulders. I'm excited. She turns around and looks at the tank. I reckon we chop this thing in half, one half for fermentation and the other we turn into a still. We'll also need to gather the ingredients. She turns back and looks at you. You look more like a chopper than a gatherer, she smiles. So how about you build the still and tub while I work on the rest? Oh, wait, sleeper, I have an idea. Tala is grinning and it's making you nervous. To make up for the rations, how about we put a kitchen in here too? A kitchen? Uh-huh. I always wanted to serve food. She turns back to the tank. This is going to be great. This is going to be great, she says to herself. Look at the dented tank and the bare room. At least she has vision. Tala nudges you out of the back room and closes the door. As you go back to the bar, you hear the banging and thumping begin. The spacer finishes up their drink and nods in your direction as they leave. You can't quite tell if it's a gesture of sympathy or good luck. So much for a quiet shift. I like that. So we have a new drive. Build the still. Bar shift. So now we can use engineer to go back. We only got one upgrade. Gain energy after every engage action, which is nice. It is helping me, but still, pain in the ass. One more day for that fucking tracker. That's not even that. We just have to wait for the fucking Ripper to go through. What was the thing I got after every certain action? The 2 is not going to be useful, only except for like a safe. So we'll use that in a safe. We'll use that here. Nice. We'll just kind of use our low rolls to work with that for now. For the 4, what do I want to use that for? We have 200 credits actually. We could get the other ship mine part that I needed. Yeah. Nice. Yep. So, we don't have much after that. Is there another... No, it's the only other that was the only merchant here. What do we use the 4 on? Could get energy back. Could. Also, I don't have to... Oh, no. I'm not ready for that. We can play Talva. We can play Talva. Block maintenance, which we don't. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I guess we could put this into this. I would rather not. I'd rather work on. I guess I'm not working on anything specific. What? Not you. overlook. There we are. Engineer, we could put it on this, honestly. Nice. I will take a neutral outcome any day. I think I'm like really hopeful that if we build the ship mine for the girl, I think I should build the ship mine for her. Fang, please take off my fucking tracker. As you arrive, Fang comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, sleeper. He puts a hand on your shoulder and turns you back the way you came. Follow his lead. He steps into the passageway, guiding you downring towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we have something of an opportunity. That data you ripped, well done by the way, he grins, tells me Hardin is making a rare inspection of the sidereal horizon this cycle. It's the perfect chance to confront him outside of that compound he hides in. Fang takes a sharp turn onto a dimly lit side passage. Confront him? That's right, it's the perfect time. Fang slows and slips into a dark service tunnel where somewhere in the black, a water pipe drips. It's him, sleeper. The same Hardin Hurst. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mention him by name, an entire trail of documentation from the first days of the Solheim collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing, slipped into Havanage when it first broke off from the Union. He paces in the tunnel, a hand rubbing at the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solheim, sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solheim was here running the station one day, and the next Erland's Union took power. Back then, Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As the palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors here working. The pay got smaller, the costs higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth on the station and water in their tanks. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents, were coming in non-stop. And as the new waves of contractors came in, desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. The whole time Solheim was folding it. Mamma mia. The whole time Solheim was folding up, dragged into court cases in the central systems, while this severed limb of a station still desperately tried to take all it could. The riots came after the collision at Dock 2A, at Dock 2. A young pilot, his MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Hundreds died, thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified, and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. People like to tell stories about Erland, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe that's true. But my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in her MEV and welded it to the dock while my father joined the improvised crews trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Feng pauses in the dark. They sealed it up, though, and by the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black, apart. Feng finally turns back to you now, his eyes burning. From shits like Hardin. Shits who held their place, rode it out, and slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder with those they had exploited at every step. Feng starts walking again. That's why I can't just let him strut around the shipyard. This time, his past catches up to him. How is he still alive? Clearly you don't know much about executives. That kind of power comes with certain benefits. Feng rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass-roofed. Through the ceiling you can see ships in mid-construction, their flanks lit by the flashes of plasma torches. The entrance to the shipyard is ahead. Let's go. Fang grins. Let's go show the shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors led through the complex. Snatches of the construction bays always appearing through windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses. Skeletal. Imposing. Welcome back, Subby, by the way. Fang seems to know exactly where he is going, and before long you cross into a huge dry dock locked to one side of the sidereal horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the vast space so that the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. Both you and Fang spot them at the same time, a group walking slowly across a gantry, and at the front, two men, one gesturing towards the ship and the other, stick-thin, cleanly dressed, with a shock of gray hair. Hardin. You and Fang say his name in unison, and Fang sets off the staircase to the gantry, with you following behind. As you come to the same level, the group is passing closer, the four men gesturing to the work being done throughout the dock, and Hardin nodding along. "Hardin Hurst!" Fang shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back in a rippling echo. The figures turn.
Yes?
Yes? Hardin asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Fang, and you see his gaze linger on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in this place. You are a traitor, Hardin, a Solheim executive who tried to hide here among its victims. Fang's voice is steady, strong. You stand for everything the Eye was rebuilt in the you stand for everything the Eye was rebuilt in the shadow of, against everything Erlin stood for, against Haven Edge stands for. You have no place on this station. For a moment, stillness descends on the group, as if everyone was held in place by the rattle of construction. Hardin laughs. Well, good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him. Some are smiling and others nervous. You're from the systems branch, are you not? Asks Hardin, inspecting Fang's clothing. Fang turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Fang and Hardin, his hands drumming at his sides. Hardin leans towards him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. It's true. As you begin speaking, Hardin turns his attention to you. And what would a sleeper know about that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent. What are you, if not exactly that? He looks around the group, who are already eyeing you with suspicion. You are a product of SNARP. You have no place in a shipyard. Who knows what signals you're sending back to your markers, or to your makers? A murmur of approval runs through the group. Fang holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right. I am systems, and I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I am asking you to take this man into the custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. Hardin's voice is calm, measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. I have nothing to hide, unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow, and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echoing sound of boots on walkways coming from all angles at once, and then settling behind you. Please, says Hardin, submit the data through the correct channels, then we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms at their sides. Fang spits. Hardin, you shithead! You can't wriggle out of this one. A security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Fang turns and stares it down. Calm, Fang. You look at Fang. You look at Fang. He shakes his head and puts a hand on your shoulder. Let's go, says Fang, and he pushes through security, heading back down the walkway. Once the security has walked you out of the shipyard and nudged you back into the corridor, Fang picks up pace. You try to keep up as he slips into the shadows of an entrance. Fang is grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and takes it out. On the slate, a web of connection starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set of points around the ring. Got him, mutters Fang. What's going on? Hardin is doing what any snaky shithead always does, calling his friends. We're tracking his outgoing messages. Fang's grin looks ghostly in the uplight of his screen. The old ways are best. Spook them good enough and they'll give the game away. He jabs at the slate and you see the web is being drawn over a map over the ring. Lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots? These are Hardin's buddies. The ones he is messaging right now. And we're gonna find them all. You tricked me. Not exactly, you did good. Fang glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. We better slip for now, Sleeper, but this is exactly what we need. Good hunting. With a pat on your shoulder, Fang drifts away, back to the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. Hey, nice! Upgrade. Upgrades, people, upgrades. I think getting +1 on engage. That's the way to go, baby. Oh, fuck, man, I'm so exhausted. What should we do next? I guess fix the ambergris? Because, like, in my head, the possibility of Neovend, I don't know why I'm so hella tired tonight, but if I don't sleep, the stream is done, as I always do. But I don't stream till the stream is done. But I am gonna end it soon. Don't worry. I'm just contemplating what to do for the rest of this day. Hey, wait. Buy some scrap. I'd say we just buy some scrap. Hope we get a ship mine part. Nope. Nope. Come on. Give me some good stuff. Give me ship mine part. Fuck. Damn it. Not that. Fuck. Who do we give the ship mine to? Because in my mind, we can deal with Hunter. I can deal with Hunter. I think if we get the mercenary on our side, we have someone that's gonna back us whenever the guy wants his debt collected. When the stream ends, you'll listen to KiRBiZOiD. Hell yeah, that goes. Okay, we have a new +1, which is good. We should use that new +1 to our advantage and start seeing what we can get with that. Oh, it's only been 1 day. Alright. Is that a cycle? Yeah, so every 4 days he needs money. So I say we pay... Oh, we need food. Fuck, we need food. Alright, outside of that, we need to start making money. I say we start working on Dragos' yard. Work on that a bit. Damn it. Oh, I see. Shit. I guess... scavenge? Ever since your trip to the shipyard, Fang has been missing from his bay. What's going on? Cycle clock. This is what we want to help Fang chase his leads. Well, if we don't know where he is, then... presenting an issue. The free spoke. Huh. Alright. Ooh, wait, scale the spoke. We can actually do that. Blistered with precarious elevators and stairs, the spoke can be navigated from the outside, but the climb requires bravery. What do we get for the spoke? I say we start doing this. Alright. Now that we have high engage and midline freight hub. Interface, nice, steal a shipment. Ooh. Midline security. With so many shipments, what's one diverted package? You can have no idea where you're stealing, but that's part of the fun. Interesting. I just came back from watching a Garfield documentary, and holy shit, people have made this lazy cat god. Wait. Did you watch the Super Eye Patch Wolf video? What the internet did to Garfield? Please tell me that's what you watched. Please tell me that's what you watched. Emerald, please tell me that's what you watched. I'm begging you. I want to be correct so bad. Yeah, I did. Let's go! Super Eye Patch Wolf, one of the best content creators. I've been more than well spoken about that. I think he is one of the best content creators ever. I love him. I love him so much. Suffice to say, he's chill. I like him. Alright, I guess, is there like something I should work on? Fix the ambergris, free new event, get to know Emphas, improve the overlook, pay Ethan's tab, study the winterlight. Right, that's what... Okay, maybe we should work on that. Survive. Buy a vial of stabilizer. Ooh, actually, I do need to buy a vial of stabilizer, so... I do need to buy stabilizer, because it is getting around that time. Oh, right-click leaves. Well, that's nice. Oh. There we go. Oh, I just used it. Ooh! Passkey for an apartment found wrapped around a stabilizer vial. As you quickly leave the surgery, eager to be away from Toshira's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer vial clutched tightly in your hand. You open your hand and a thin film marked with holes and sigils unrolls from around the vial. At one end, it has a hard metal strip, a handle. You hold the cloudy film up to the light. It is perforated with an ornate pattern of holes. You can make out a word among the markings. Passkey. Is this an entry key oh my god, is this an entry key for somewhere? The metal handle is worn and pitted, but you can see a set of numbers imprinted into it. 207F. And then crudely scratched into the handle at some later date, low end. For a moment you consider going back to the surgery to return the key, but then quickly think better of it. Did Sabine want you to have this, or is Toshiro passing on a message? Time to head to the low end and find out. How the hell does someone actually make Garfield a deity next to an actual cat? I think we finally get rid of, random scrap item on engineer actions. Oh, that's what I was thinking of. Dice actions display potential positive and negative outcomes. That's just nice. I'll get rid of the -1. I'll get rid of it. I'll be responsible. We can deal with that. Fuck. Don't do it. You fucker. Hell yeah. Alright, what do we want to use this 6 on? We just have to fucking wait. Again, not really anything we can do about that. Unlock apartment. As you push the door open, the automatic lights flicker on inside the apartment. They reveal yellowing plastic panels, the curved shape of wall-mounted utility units, the detritus of a routine life arranged on every surface. You step inside, clicking the door shut behind. The amber light of the aging fixtures glaze everything with pale orange. The work surfaces hold a variety of objects, indistinct in the dull lighting. A pale blue light drifts from a doorway at the end of the room. Inspect the surfaces. smudges through the thin layer of dust suggests a recent, rare, and hurried visit. They trace a path to the water dispenser, the auto wash, then to a cabinet still half open. On the shelf sits an empty pill case. Go to the doorway. You cross the cramped utility room with its auto wash dispenser's water closet towards the doorway. Through the doorway is a dark, warm room lit only by the faint glow of a terminal screen. A bunk is tucked into the wall, the blankets ruffled. A wall desk glitters with rows of vials and containers. A briefcase lab sits open, loaded with rows of reagents and compounds you do not recognize. In comparison, this room is clean, ordered, and controlled. As you approach, there is a crackle from somewhere in the dark. Sleeper. Sabine's voice shakily echoes through the apartment. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry I can't be there. I have had to make alternate arrangements. You hear rattling noises, static. I was able to record this message, but I don't dare to show my face. Something is happening with Yatagan. I no longer trust them. Their voice becomes distant, slipping behind the background noise. I have something to ask of you. I want you to get me out. Yatagan were supposed to hide me, to protect me after everything happened. I was desperate. And then after that, I was too tired to care. A noise like waves passes over the recording. But I'm done with them now. I want out. Screw the debt. But I need insurance, something I can hold against them. I have my suspicions, but I can't be sure. I need information. And as you know, you need me. A pause. Something clicking in the dark. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. Another pause. I know sleepers. I have been here before. I can help you, but not with Yatagan's noose around my neck. Get me data, get me information, get me something I can use against Yatagan. Then I can get out, and you can get what you need. Please. Waves of static cut into Sabine's voice. Bring it here to my terminal. I'll get to it when I can. You look around the tiny room and try to imagine Sabine living here, working at the desk, sleeping in the bunk, blinking into the terminal in the dark. The recording cuts to static, filling the room with a white hiss, then silence. You sit in front of the humming terminal and hit a few keys. Sabine has left an access port open, but the rest is encrypted, locked away behind passcodes. It seems Sabine might not trust you as much as they want you to think. Who does Sabine need to hide from? And what debt do they owe to Yatagan? You try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing. The only thing you know is that without stabilizer, your body will die. You glance at the briefcase lab on the desk, its glassware glinting in the dark. You turn away and leave, the door clunking shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice a scrawled up graffiti of a blade on the opposite wall. Yatagan. You feel yourself being drawn into something you don't quite understand. So now we can go here, I'm assuming, and then yeah. Fuck. Shh. Am I locked out of that? How much Yatagan data do we have here? Keynode. Is this Yatagan? Yatagan agent. There's a Yatagan agent. There's one. I assume we'll get more as we get more access to the map. I assume is what that is. We have two Yatagan agents. Have an agent. Yatagan? Nope. Shit. Alright, well, I guess because I sold the Yatagan agent data once, we no longer have access to everything, so there's no point. But fuck, we need that though! We're gonna need that though! I think I'm gonna use the 6 on the salvage thing. Oh no. I need to make money. Doing this is not going to make me money, but I need to get this shit over with. Alright, one more cycle and then we're ending the stream. I'm having way too much fun with this, I'm not gonna lie. I'm enjoying this a lot. Oh, we got so much fucking... Okay, yeah, we're good. We good. We're chill. I have 4 cryo. I need to make money before I even consider. I think we make money if we go to the shipyard. Let's use all these. Let's use all these 6s we got. We have 3 6s. It's a very good game. It is. It is. We could fill this out, so I think I'm gonna do that. Oh. I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna fill this one out. And we're getting money, so better than nothing. Just to get some form of, like, progress through this game, I guess. Each shift, a crowd of would-be workers gathers outside the shipyard, each of them clinging to a 4-digit number printed on receipt paper. These are their assignment numbers, and you are either called for a shift or you aren't. As you arrive, the crowd is restless and chatter rumbles through the lines. For those who, like you, have graduated to the work teams, shifts are guaranteed. Having just walked out of a meeting with a supervisor where you were praised for your efforts, you feel the glow of a job well done. Yet you can't help but feel empathy for those huddled as you pass, waiting for their number to come up. You keep your head down as you leave the shipyard, feeling a little guilty as you do. "Hey, sleeper, wait up!" Lem's voice trembles as he shouts above the rumble of the crowd, and you turn to see him pushing through, Mina carrying his arms. "Lem!" "Good to see you, friend." He is breathing hard after shouldering through the waiting workers. "You made it. You made the work team. Good for you." He tries to catch his breath, stroking Mina's hair, as he does. "Shh, baby, give me a second here." He smiles weakly at you as he comforts her, and her cries start to fade. Out of the crowd, he sets Mina down by his side, shiny streaks down both of their cheeks. As he does, you see he is clutching an assignment number on a crumpled piece of paper. "Is Mina okay?" "She's good. We just had to rush up here." He puts his hand on her shoulder and she clings to his side. Esther, who usually takes her, is sick. He stretches. "I don't know." A noise sounds from the entrance, a klaxon, followed by a list of numbers growing brightly on a displaying screen. The crowd responds instantly, pushing and pulling as people try to wade to the entry checkpoint. Lem stops and turns back towards the crowd, then glances down at the crumbled paper. "That's my number. Shit, Mina." He starts patting the pockets on his gear and glancing around. "Go. I'll watch her." He blinks a little, staring. Thank you. He crouches to Mina. "We're gonna stay with her friend here, okay? They're gonna keep you safe," and he stands back up. "Here, take her bag." He shoves it into your hands. "She's got food, Shit, I have to go." He backs away into the crowd. "Mina, I'll be back real soon, okay? Be good." Then Lem disappears into the roiling crowd, who are now trying to get into the shipyard before it locks down. "Oh, it's adorable." Mina stands staring, suddenly small without Lem at her side. She fixes you with a dark-eyed look you can't quite read. "Hey, Mina." She holds the stare unmoving, the 2 parallel tear tracks still glint on her cheeks. Look in the bag. You unlatch the top of the bag and see a few metal containers, fashioned from scrap components. A battered slate sits on top, blinking a low battery warning, and tucked beside is a ragged rabbit. And so, let's take the rabbit. You pull the rabbit out of the bag, its long limbs waggling as you do. Mina goes to jump and grab it but holds herself back. She stands and hugs herself, eyes on the rabbit. "What's their name?" Mina turns away and looks at the entrance to the shipyard. This isn't going well. Give her the rabbit. Give her the rabbit. You hold the rabbit out and Mina snatches it from your hand. She hugs it tightly without looking away from you. "Bun Bun," she says, staring you down, ferocious despite her size. "Hi, Bun Bun." You move a little closer as you speak, closing the gap.
He doesn't speak,
she says. She looks at you suspiciously, but her face softens a little. She waggles Bun Bun in front of you and then walks him up your arm and onto your shoulder where he sits. She pokes your arm a couple of times,
You really a robot?
Sort of.
Yeah,
She thinks.
me too.
Mina has more questions. Lots of questions. Questions about how you breathe or if you rust. But before long, you are talking about rabbits, and what Esther, the lady who usually takes her, smells like, and whether or not fairies live in the eyes heating pipes. You pass the time like this, sitting side by side on the floor of the walkway as others pass by, sometimes talking, sometimes drawing on the slate, sometimes playing with Bun Bun the rabbit. And this is how Lem finds you, just as both of you are starting to yawn. He is dirty and tired, but Mina leaps up his legs and into his arms as he stumbles backwards. You two get on okay? He asks, trying to keep Mina from climbing onto his shoulders. More than okay. Mina shoots you a smile from Lem's arms, her suspicion gone. Well, well, well. Looks like Meanie can be nice. He pokes her in the ribs and she squeals in delight. Thank you, friend. I mean it. He gives you a warm smile. I owe you. Look, he glances around. It seems like Esther, the lady who usually watches her, is going to be out for a spell. If you ever have some time, I would really appreciate you coming down to our place in the low end. He grins sheepishly. If you have time. But now I have to take this one to eat. He plays at biting Mina as she giggles in response. See you, sleeper. He waves away. Oh my god, I can't fucking read. He waves and they stumble off down the corridor, drawing gazes from passing spacers. I keep thinking it's Spencer. Drawing gazes from passing spacers as Mina's laughter echoes down the corridor in bright squeals. We did something right. So now... Jesus fuck. Help Lem work. Yeah, he'll need someone to watch Mina while he works his way into the construction crew. Where is that, by the way? Let's see. There you go. Lem and Mina's unit. So we can engage +1 babysit Mina. You two seem to get along last time, and Lem is desperate. I don't think we'll get money for doing this, but it does help. I'll take it out. Unless Lem gets time in the shipyard, he won't get qualify for the scene. So watching Mina gives him that chance. I want to help, but like at the same time, I have to live. I want to live. We need to make money, so I'm gonna go to the stall. I can't work. Oh, that's not the bar. I am fucking terrified of what's gonna happen. Pause it out. Let's go. And we got energy. We got energy back. Nice. Let's get some food. I'm worried of what Ethan's tab is going to be. I'm terrified. Alright. God damn it, I want to keep playing. Alright. Just in case something happens. Is something going to happen in the next 3 Oh shit, I have not been paying attention to Dragos. Oh wait, we just need 1/6. We just need 1/6 and... Oh, we could have used it. Good. Still waiting... Oh, I hope Fang's okay. Nothing I can do here. So I'm going to... My last autosave was 9 seconds ago. It's time to go to fucking sleep. Everybody, go to sleep. Man, this music would be great for a sleeping OST. Yeah, this game, if it wasn't for the darker themes, I think this would be a perfect Cyberpunk-fueled kind of content to do, but, you know, it's fine. We do what we can. Well, I say that is a good place to wrap things up. We got a lot of things available, and we will tackle that next Friday. A reminder, on Sunday, we will get some more Cyberpunk-fueled content. It'll be episode 1 of Princess Peach Showtime. And after that will be, I believe after Princess Peach Showtime Monday, we will do a special April Fool's stream, April Fool's stream with an amazing special guest that I can't wait for you guys to meet. You might know him already. I'm not gonna lie, I had to pull some strings to get him on, but hopefully he is worth the wait. I really hope so. So I'll see you guys April Fools for like probably one of the biggest guests I hope to pull on this channel. I'm very excited, genuinely. But yeah, Monday we'll do that, and then Wednesday we will do some form of casual stream. I don't know what we'll do because I have work on Thursday. So we'll do something nice and short. We'll do something nice and short. And then Friday, we'll come back here with some more Citizen Sleeper. But hopefully everybody enjoyed that. I think that was a great first stream. And again, I just love this game. And I feel like there were moments where I'd like fucking popped off with the narration. Doing the narration for this game is really fun. Sometimes I do get a bit cross-eyed reading it. But you know what? I have fun. And I hope you guys had fun. As always, thank you to everybody that has joined me tonight. And I need to get back to doing this, but a special thank you to all of the members that choose to become members and help support the channel. You can join for as little as $1 a month, and, you know, even doing the $3 tier gets you access to every video as soon as they're done being edited and everything. As soon as they are ready to be viewed, you will be able to view them. Otherwise, you can just watch my normal video content whenever they come out every Tuesday or so. I still need to work on Cult of the Lamb Episode 2, so I don't know if I can't guarantee that it's going to come out next Tuesday, but I will do the best I can. But outside of that, I am going to go to sleep, and I recommend everyone else get a good night's sleep as well. Thank you to everybody for watching, and as always, the next time I see ya, I will see ya.